Yeah. It's a podcast. It's a podcast. It's a podcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, there's a jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a podcast. It's a podcast. It's a podcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, there's a jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a podcast. It's a podcast. It's a podcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, there's a jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show.
Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right.
Yeah. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, this might be risky. I hope you know. Let's go. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show.
It's just a damn beat! DJ HAMP, the stamp.
DJ HAMP, the stamp.
Yo, cheese up, nigga, hold down. If the bitch can't swim, she gon' drown. But in the street, choking, hold back. If you ain't going with the niggas, the nigga you go down. Cheese up, nigga, hold down. If the bitch can't swim, she gon' drown. But in the streets, choking the 4 pound. If you ain't going with the niggas, the nigga you go down. Head chain with the black. Hit him with the crossover, make him jump back. And before all that, it used to make him come back. Rock a shotgun, little bitch, slump back. Max these.
Did I do that?
Yeah, I did that. Yo. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let everybody in the building, man.
Now we just spin bars. All-star bigger pounds. Raw Steve Bully. Macaroni with cheese. Come on, got the boys rock. You know we all just spin bars. Yeah. Fuck the French.
Hit the like button, man. I seen people with mixed feelings about Max B coming home and all that. The point is, that man did that time. Now he home. Hopefully he hold his head, keep himself out the way, and do what he did, man. You know what I'm saying? Check. Y'all can hear me? Check. I'm good. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I'm good. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me well. Put a 1 in the chat. All right. You know what I'm saying? Why y'all be praising? Nigga came home from doing time. Like, you know what I'm saying? The nigga served the time. 17 years, 16 years. Like, why don't we acknowledge? Listen, we acknowledge everybody who coming out of the shit they in. Good, bad, or indifferent. You heard? If you look at it, this might be risky post. You see, we post a lot of dope black people so that we can kind of push back against those notions. You know what I'm saying? But if a nigga come home from doing his bid, right? You know what I'm saying? And we like the artist, we like the music. You know what I mean? But I just saw something where somebody was like, "Why we care so much?" Everybody like who they like. They like the artist. But the point is, the man did his goddamn time. You heard? Because what's life? 30 years? He did half of that. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button, man. Salute to everybody in the building so far. Let's get it popping. Let me see you in the chat real quick. Salute to almost 100 people in the building, man. See what we got. E-Dub in the building. Fish in the Fit was good. Mr. Williams, salute. D Majesty in the building. What's popping? There he is. What up, though? Let me see. OG Vet Life in the building. Black America, good morning. It's Miss Bells, right? Salute. D Majesty, my brother Ryan was good. There he is with the $5 check. Hit that like on the way in and subscribe and join the channel. Jump in and join the Discord. Be blessed.
Shit like that.
Insane was popping, kid. Rebecca, salute. TCD Dawn in the building. Miss Jilly in the building. Been a member for 2 years.
Perfect.
Y'all say what's up to Miss Jilly in the chat, please. Big Aaron was popping. Sammy was goody. Salute. D was good, kid. Good to see you. You know what I mean? Melly Mel in the building. Empress always putting in work. That's always a blessing. I like it. Anthony was popping. Boot camp was good. Angel in the building. Sugar Bum was popping. Quincy, salute. Thank you for the blessings in the morning with the workout and all that. You know what I'm saying? Zeke Shalawam was popping. Sporties was goody. Hit the like button. Reese was good, kid. Good to see you. Insane. Salute. Foe was popping. Jay Villa was good. Old Gun in the building. Tipsy was good. Cali was popping. Jay Miller, salute my brother. Imperial. Good morning. Let me see. Make sure I miss nobody. Yo, Frank was goody. Homeboy, Shalawam was popping. Mike Davis, salute, kid. Good to see you, man. Hit the like button, man. Brandon was good. Yeah, man. Free to wave, right? I think I got boot camp already, but nevertheless, you know what I'm saying? I think I got Angel already. CJ was goody. Let me see. Mike D. Fat boy was popping. I got everybody. Yo, Savage was good. Kicker, salute. Yo, was goody. Reese was popping. Let me see. I don't want to miss nobody. Ignite was popping. Crown Pen, salute. Collector, what up, bro? How you? Love C in the building, putting in work. That's what's up. Draw Bowl was popping. CC was good. Zero was popping, man. How you? Hope everything's everything. Big Move Foss in the building, man. Chaotic Clubhouse, man. Salute, man. Please hit the like button. Please go like, share, and subscribe to the Chaotic Clubhouse. Salute the Sporties. Salute the Mufasa. Always putting in work over there bright and early, man. Free JDC was good. Rebecca was popping. Let me see. Yeah. This is a weird person right here. Oh, my bad, kid. My bad. Dallas, what up? Yeah, man. Salute to the 100 people in the building. Please hit the like button. Man.
Wow. Shit like that.
Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Tyranny was popping. Goody. I'm feeling good, man. Let's get it, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let's do this. I gotta do this because it's like we be forgetting who it is that we around, who it is that we dealing with.
Walk with me.
Yo, people be getting comfortable, forgetting who they around, forgetting who they talking to, forgetting what they saying and what it means, right? They don't understand a pat on the head when they see it, right? Though hand join in hand, the wicked will not go unpunished, right? And I just think that we forget, man. We get too comfortable too quick, right? When they come in the chat, right? You can feel the mischievous nature, right? All they do is sow dissension. They only stick up for their people at all times, right? And they have a nasty disposition, right? Like this. This is perfect. Watch this, right? This is perfect, right? Watch this. Look. That's why I don't believe in free will, right? So he said he's a white man, right? So he come in the chat just talking about nothing, right? Yesterday is the same person saying we don't have no dads. Give me the link so I can show y'all how to be men, but they don't hit the link, right? Then look, right? Right? Then look, right? Look. No, I didn't pay him to be here. You see? Nobody even said nothing about nothing. Right? We didn't say nothing about anything yet. I said what's up to everybody. Right? The show title is the concept of deference and who we give it to. No, leave him, leave him, leave him. But we play coy. We play foolish. Like we don't know this. We want to give grace to the people that don't deserve it, never done anything to show that they deserved it, right? And they not even asking for it, but we push it to give it to them, right? We make sure we make a place for them. We make a space for them at the table, even though they're not even asking for it. And then they spit in your face, pat you on your head, and laugh in your face while doing it, right? But we continue to look past it, look around it, right? Look. Nobody said anything. Look. Now he playing the pawn right now, which is perfect. Look what he's saying. Look, 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 look. But we up here, yeah. We up here saying, it's not all of them. It's not everybody. Nobody said nothing yet. No, Jay Miller. This is a part of what I was already framing. You see, so the Most High put him here to be the court jester. That's the only reason why I'm using it. It's not so much about attention; it's about the example, right? How we come over here. Our community is largely Black, Latino. We have a 5% white or so, right? And we converse about a whole bunch of shit. You know, this is a conceptual conversation, essentially, in terms of the title, right? So you really don't even know what I'm going to talk about necessarily regarding the topic. You see? But he a jester to make my point. They be playing around us, playing with us, right? Nobody knows him. He ain't worth nothing, right? If he step a pinky toe past where he from, nobody will notice him. But they think we a joke though. And we always want to forget. That's why I got to show y'all the most extreme things so that we understand. Now here's the thing. We operate cordially in the earth, right? We get along with whoever we need to get along with to be successful. You know? I don't care who I'm working with or my guys are working with. If any one of those men, blue, black, Latino, purple, need water so we can get the job done, they get water. Right? If they need help pushing the piano up the stairs, carrying the boxes, we help each other. Right? So that's not what we're saying. But don't never forget and don't never get too comfortable. We always making room at our tables. Right? And we just got to be very cognizant of this shit. Though hand join in hand, the wicked will not go unpunished. And the shit that I be seeing, and of course the retort is, well, this violence happens to black women from black men mostly because of proximity. But with the low amount of black women, white male relationships, we see this so often. What up? Lionel, what up, kid? Look at this. Did y'all see this one? I showed y'all where the black girl got stabbed up, right? Just like that white girl did, but she didn't get the attention, right? This happened 3 years ago. She got stabbed in the train station. Remember I showed y'all that? Y'all see this girl? I know you know the girl that got chopped up and her body was spread all around the state. I think it was Florida. You see this? See this girl? And I remember we didn't have any grace, any understanding when we covered not Bokeem Jean. What's the other dude, Tony? Jay Miller. You remember the other dude? He got stabbed up like 4 years ago. 3 years ago. 2 years ago by the white girl. She stabbed him up in a hotel room. He was like a influencer. Yeah, Christian, right? But let me let this play.
23-year-old woman, Stacey Charles, died after being stabbed early Thursday morning in Baton Rouge. Police found her severely injured in a parking lot, and she died at the hospital during surgery. The suspect, Stephen Heinrich Jr., was identified after causing a crash shortly after the attack. According to preliminary reports, Heinrich went to Stacey's home, rammed her vehicle multiple times, pulled her out by force, stabbed her, and then fled. While escaping, he intentionally drove into oncoming traffic and caused a head-on collision. After the crash, he set himself on fire inside his car. He was taken to the hospital in critical condition. Court documents show that Charles said Heinrich had been harassing her for a year, following her, hitting her, threatening to kill her, and using fake phone numbers to create group chats with her family, friends, and employer, where he sent inappropriate photos. She also said he had been using fake numbers and social media accounts for the past 2 months to continue the harassment. Police noted that he was arrested on November 5th after Charles reported a battery, then released on bail, and served with a protective order. Heinrich also had 6 other protective orders issued against him in other states. A 23-year-old woman, Stacey Charles, died after being stabbed early Thursday morning in Baton Rouge. Police found her severely injured in a parking lot, and she died at the hospital during surgery. The suspect, Stephen Heinrich Jr., was identified after causing a crash shortly after the attack. According to preliminary reports, Heinrich went to Stacey's home, rammed her vehicle multiple times, pulled her out by force, stabbed her, and then fled. While escaping, he intentionally drove into oncoming traffic and caused a head-on collision. After the crash, he set himself on fire inside his car. He was taken to the hospital in critical condition. Court documents show that Charles said Heinrich had been harassing her for a year, following her, hitting her, threatening to kill her, and using fake phone numbers to create group chats with her family, friends, and employer, where he sent inappropriate photos. She also said he had been using fake numbers and social media accounts for the past 2 months to continue the harassment. Police noted that he was arrested on November 5th after Charles reported a battery, then released on bail, and served with a protective order. Heinrich also had 6 other protective orders issued against him in other states. A 23-year-old woman, Stacey Charles, died.
What's good, kid? Niggas better stop playing, man. And this goes into the deference conversation. This is that divestiture shit and all that. But we keep glossing over shit, right? But we got a heavy hand and we point heavy fingers at each other, you know? And we literally show deference to the people who don't look like us. Overwhelmingly. We painted the face of welfare to be black people, black women, more specifically, right? When we know who should be the obvious face of welfare just because there's so many of them. We understand proportions, but a lot is a lot. A lot is a lot. Because what's the definition of deference? Big Aaron, you in the chat? What's the definition of deference? Because I think most of the time we actually use it wrong. Right? We actually use it incorrectly. What's the actual definition of deference? Now, I think it could be used slightly colloquially, right? Right. I think we can use it in a way, right, to where it can still make sense in the sentence. But when you look at the term deference, oftentimes it's reverence shown to people that are of a higher, maybe class or in a higher position, like a leadership position. Right? And so quite literally, we do it more effectively when we give ourselves credit for. Every time we see a face that doesn't look like ours, we give it the benefit of the doubt. We show so much deference. You notice that? Think back at the shows. Think back at how we break things down and view it. You notice that? It's like we revere these faces. We hold them in high regard. We say, Nothing they does affects me. They don't benefit from. Just think about it though. When you understand the actual definition, we do a great job of showing deference, and that shit is embarrassing. But we forget this carnal shit was here way before us. Do you guys not remember the girl that got cut up by her white boyfriend and spread all over wherever the fuck she lived at? What was that, a year ago? Yo, we gotta start processing this shit differently. You know what I'm saying? We really do. And I think we can use deference colloquially. And where and when do we show deference? When should we show deference? Look at this, right? Let me show you this. Did he show this dude deference? Yeah, after the first date, right? And this is a misplaced comment, right? Y'all gotta process it a little bit further, right? It's not about, nobody's mentioned victim or anything. We're saying put things in perspective, right? A realistic and honest perspective. What I'm saying is the quite opposite of that, right? You identify who people are so you can deal with it directly. You can deal with it. Possessive pronouns. Listen to the whole sentence and let the sentence get the period at the end. Operate in the earth. Do your job. Help the people that are working with you be successful and know who the fuck you dealing with, just in case you got to deal with them in a different way. You see? That's the key, Cavassier. You see what I'm saying? It's not even about no victim shit. That ain't that. We off that. We saying know what it is, know what you dealing with. Yeah, because it was a good comment. It was timely, Jay. You feel me? Right? It was timely, right? I'm glad you said that, right? Because I don't know if it was out of like being facetious or whatever the case is, but maybe you misunderstood what I'm saying. I'm saying something very, very, very directly, right? Know who you dealing with. Know who your friends are. Stick close to those people. Help who needs to be helped so you can get your job done while understanding who you dealing with. Because just in case they start or stop playing, they know that you ain't playing at all. But us trying to be on some, to be close to motherfuckers that we know don't have our best intentions based on history, knowledge, experience, prophecy. Watch yourself. Don't get comfortable. That's what I'm saying. That's the opposite of some victim shit. I'm saying always be ready. And don't be coy. Is this deference here? We always playing, man. Is this deference here?
Fuck out of here, nigga. My shit red.
This nigga crazy.
What's up?
Rob, get out.
What's up? Come on, let's go.
Get out, you done.
My shit red.
Get out. Tell me again, you done.
Come on, let's my shit red.
Nigga, you live in my house for a
Now,
while.
let you go.
Nah, you out. Nah, you fucking out.
Now you out.
Nah, nigga, you out.
You chasing me.
Nigga, you hit like a bitch and you fucking out, nigga.
I ain't got bitch.
Get the fuck out of my apartment.
Let's go.
Get the fuck out of my apartment
Let's go.
right now. We're making a weight competition. You want to hit me, nigga?
Let's go.
You really think you want to hit me, nigga?
Yeah, of course I'm gonna hit you.
I'll get out.
I'm gonna hit you now.
Do it again then.
I throw you
I swear to
uppercut.
God, do it again, nigga.
I throw uppercut.
Yeah, you done.
What?
Get the fuck out.
What?
Oh, shit.
Come on.
Come on, come on.
Oh, shit,
Yeah, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, simple. I'm sick.
When he told,
Did he show him deference? Did he show him deference in that point? How we use it? I'm gonna tell you. You know what fighters do in a lot of situations? If you actually train yourself to fight, and somebody run into you on some dumb shit in the street or in a bar, fighters understand there's no need for me to beat the shit out you. My bad, son. Not that deep. See, my rock, I don't agree. The mercy was him not beating the hell out of him. But I'm just asking, like at the end, you know, and I don't know if he showed him mercy once he started punching him.
you to leave.
But did he say, yo, get out, bro? Get out of here, son. After you done punch me and all that, get out of here. Oh, thanks. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Where is hold on. Yo, Sporties, are you there? Hold on. Sporties. Sporties, you in the chat? You in the chat? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He knew he was drunk, so he like, yo, man, listen, get out of here, son. Yo. Yo. I don't. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? If you know, you know. But let me see this one more time. What y'all think?
The first 2-3 times, you should have left. But I'm sorry, he only did right. You ain't never finna 2-piece spicy me and my shit. You got the gut. Beat the shit out that damn man. I bet he won't try his gangster no more.
Fuck out of here, nigga. My shit red.
This nigga crazy.
What's up?
Wow, get out, get
What's
out.
up? Come on, let's go.
Get out, you done.
My shit red.
Get out. Touch me again. You done.
Come on, let's my shit red.
Nigga, you live in my house for
Now,
long.
let you go.
Nah, you out. Nah, you fucking
Now
out.
you out.
Nah, nigga, you out.
You chasing me.
Nigga, you hit like a bitch and you fucking out, nigga.
I ain't got bitch.
Get the fuck out of my apartment.
Let's go.
Get the fuck out of my apartment.
Let's go.
Right now. We're making a weight competition. You want to hit me, nigga?
Let's go.
You really think you want to hit me, nigga?
Yeah, of course I'm gonna hit you.
I'll get out.
I'm gonna hit you now.
Do it again then.
I throw you
I
like
swear to God, do it again, nigga.
I throw uppercut.
Yeah, you done.
What?
Get the fuck out.
What?
Did he say I throw an uppercut? What about this? What should have happened in this transaction here? Now, this is crazy. These two women are arguing. Who should show deference how we use it? Because we use it wrong for the most part. Who should show deference how we use it? The lady with the all like reddish pink with what it looks like something in her hand, that's a baby in her hand. The lady facing away from us is about to get in a fight with her. This lady is holding a baby and they start to engage. The baby falls and died. Who should have stepped back? Who should have gave grace? Who should have showed deference in this instance? Huh? What happened? The mom is stupid. No question. But now I'm about to bang out with you and you got the baby in hand? Or that ain't her responsibility? What do we do, y'all? When do we show deference? How we like to use it. I gotta let y'all see it.
The child during a fight.
Prosecutors say Karen Harris got into some sort of a dispute with another woman on Friday. At one point, the baby falls out of Harris's arms and hits its head on the pavement. Harris waited until the next day to bring the child to the hospital, and the baby died shortly thereafter.
Police say that Karen Harrison was holding her baby when she was hit by another woman. The infant fell out of her arms. Officers say when Harrison took the baby to the hospital the next day, she said the child fell at home.
It's very disturbing that, two adults would fight in a public place, especially while holding a 3-month-old child in our arms.
Officers charged another woman, Carnita Clark, with false statements and writings and obstruction. She's accused of lying to the police about what happened to the baby.
Harrison is charged with murder and child neglect. Police are still investigating. They have not charged the other woman involved in the fight. The 3-month-old baby is dead after police say a mother dropped.
Does the lady she about to fight have the duty to show deference here? Now remember, the baby is dead though. Let me say it again. The baby's dead. If I'm about to bang out, somebody got their kids with them. What do we do as men? Do we step back? Yo, I'm gonna let you live. My nigga, you lucky. Cause you see the baby. You see the baby. Does the mom say, you lucky I got my baby with me? Fuck. Who do we give grace to? Who do we show deference? When do we apply it? Let me show y'all again. Now, mind you, what you're looking at is the baby in this video is no longer with us.
Month-old baby is dead after police say a mother dropped the child during a fight.
Prosecutors say Karen Harris got into some sort of a dispute with another woman on Friday. At one point, the baby falls out of Harris's arms and hits its head on the pavement. Harris waited until the next day to bring the child to the hospital, and the baby died shortly thereafter.
Police say that Karen Harrison was holding her baby when she was hit by another woman. The infant fell out of her arms. Officers say when Harrison took the baby to the hospital the next day, she said the child fell at home.
It's very disturbing that, two adults would fight in a public place, especially while holding a 3-month-old child in our arms.
Officers charged another woman, Carnita Clark, with false statements and writings and obstruction. She's accused of lying to the police about what happened to the baby.
Harrison is charged with murder and child neglect. Police are still investigating. They have not charged the other woman involved in the fight. The 3-month-old baby is dead after police say a mother dropped.
What y'all think, man? These are extreme examples, right? But when do we slow it down? When do we show deference? When do we give grace? When does grace run out and all that? Who are we showing deference to? If we analyze ourselves, who do we show deference to and who should we show deference to, how we like to use it? That shit is sick. But I'm showing y'all this to say, yo, who are we giving grace to? Who are we showing deference towards? Why aren't you showing deference? Is everybody actually really on the same plane? Or when certain people talk, do you show deference and listen because they've earned it? When people get out of line, do you show deference and not go down to that level? Or I don't know if it's go down, but meet them where they at. Or you say, yo, you know what? I understand. When do we apply the logic? Hey, when do we apply the logic, right? So let's say we dealing with a situation, right? Where somebody has real world experience in that situation. So it's a sensitive subject. Say somebody like a parent or a child died, and that person's in a conversation about death, about people losing a child, right? But let's say the conversation is around who's raising these little boys, who's fucking them up. Why is the kid outside doing XYZ? Little dumbass YNs getting killed every day, right? But now let's say there's somebody in that conversation that has a kid that at the very least mirrors the conduct, um, in in terms of not mirrors the conduct, but is around that same age. And let's say they like lost the kid or something like that, right? Like they have an experience that's tangible to the conversation. Do we still say, yo, fuck the YNs in that conversation? That's what you get, etc., etc. Or do, because we have somebody who has that experience within that conversation, show a level of grace, deference, diplomacy while having a conversation? Are we careful with the conversation because we know it's delicate? Or do we say, fuck it? It is what it is. They get what they get. Does the conversation change at all? Depending on who's involved, or it is what it is. If you enter a conversation, it's going to be how it's going to be, regardless of how you feel about it or what your experiences are. Okay. Just thinking, you know, when it's somebody sensitive to someone, what do we do around that person? Fuck it. Maybe. I guess it would depend what we're trying to get from the conversation. Should that be an expectation, or does a person enter a conversation and they subject to whatever is being talked about in that conversation? And if you don't have the the tough exterior to handle it, then don't enter yourself into the conversation, because people aren't subject to how you feel regardless of your experiences. And you don't get to slow down or halt the conversation because you have tangible experience in the topic. If you're going to enter it, then you got to be strong enough to take whatever come with that conversation. And we shouldn't have to change the trajectory of the conversation because it's sensitive to you. Or do we handle the conversation differently and still get to the same point we was trying to get to? When do we show deference? Because I see it too obvious for people we don't even know and ain't deserve it. Let me ask y'all a question. What y'all think about these two things right here? this might be slightly adjacent to what I'm asking, but what do y'all think about these two situations?
My daughter is being kicked out of this hospital because and she's in active labor.
It's a table in the bed, so you can do that. Let's see what kind of do you have.
My daughter is being kicked out of this hospital because and she's in active labor.
So the caption reads: Northwest Indiana family is calling for justice after a pregnant woman was reportedly kicked out of Franciscan Health Crown Point while in active labor and gave birth on the side of the road just 8 minutes later. One of the carousel clips shows staff wheeling her out of the hospital minutes before delivered the baby in a family truck on her highway. Her husband says she was refused care, told she hadn't progressed past 3 centimeters, and sent away despite being invisible pain. Without any medical help, she gave birth in a car before the family rushed to another hospital. Thankfully, both mom and baby are safe, but the family says the ordeal was completely preventable, and now alleged negligence and racial bias played a role in how she was dismissed. This incident comes as Indiana continued to face some of the worst black maternal mortality rates in the country, raising deeper questions about how black women are treated in medical emergencies. Black Indy Live is continuing to gather details. What accountability should follow in a case like this? What do y'all think? Tell me what y'all think. What y'all think? I'm just reading. I want y'all to read y'all chats. I'm just reading. Let's read what everybody's saying. What y'all think? I just want to show y'all this. What y'all think? I'm asking.
Watch how this nurse dismisses the pain of a woman giving birth at Dallas Regional in Mesquite, Texas.
When's your due date? Right now. Is your due date 11? What? How many times have you been pregnant? 3. This is your 3rd pregnancy? Yes. You have 2 babies at home? It's in my ass. You have 2 babies at home? Who's your doctor?
Lang is her doctor. Y'all treat all your patients like this or just the black ones?
Everyone's like a starter patient for you. Last name is Jones. She's G3P2. I'm not sure when her due date is.
Her due date is the 10th.
Her due date's the 10th.
She had 3 pregnancies, 2 babies at home. bet y'all listen next time. When you found out you was delivering at this hospital, your ass should have changed doctors. Everybody say how they treat people here.
This video is infuriating because my wife, she has had 3 kids. I understand the process. I understand the pain of it also. Black women are more likely to die. I believe it's 3 to 1, more likely to die in childbirth. And according to some studies, it's because of things like this, where they're not taken seriously for the pain that they're going through. This is unacceptable to the highest degree. Shame on you. Watch how this nurse
What do we say in this moment? Where does grace deference show up? Or is it you get what you paid for? You earned it. Your reputation precedes you. They think you tough, you loud. You don't listen. You don't got no man with you. They think black women ain't shit. They think y'all angry. Like, is that how we see? Well, you brought this on yourself. Is this how we break this down? Or do we have the wherewithal, the grace to say, nah, this shit don't make no sense no matter who it is? What's the response? Or we saying, yo, look, they saying y'all tough. Y'all always loud. She don't know the difference between you yelling now or yelling when you always yelling. She's seen 6 black women before you come in acting like this. Is that the reply? Or do we say, yo, hold on, shit don't seem right to me? I'm asking, right? I'm asking. How does this deference thing work? Does it work? Do people deserve it? Have they like I was saying earlier, do they not deserve it? Right? Like, when do we take a pause and we say fuck it, especially when the people look like us? Right? Like, no cupcakes. This right? Her being black and then black woman trope contributes to why she was treated like this. My bro sent me these 2. I haven't watched them. Let me see. Okay. Yeah. 2 things can be true. I'm just wondering about, when do we show the deference and grace? When do we speak on it? Or when do we say what should be said in that moment? Or do we say all things that are true in that moment? Somebody fix the Discord link, please. Let me see this one. So Cheek sent me this. Let me see. Let me refresh. Because remember, we analyzing, like, when we show this deference, who we give it to, if people deserve it, is it being used correctly, the whole 9 yards, right? Hold on. I can't see the whole thing. Hold on. It says, no way bro got sued for defending himself while being robbed. Down here?
You and you took his life. That was an abuse of force, Tammy. You must pay for this.
A military veteran has been charged with murder after shooting and killing 3 teenagers who broke into his home. The parents of the teens are now demanding that the court sentence the veteran to death. According to police in Georgia, the 3 masked teens showed up at the veteran's house around 3 p.m. They kicked in the front door and entered the home to rob it, unaware that the homeowner was a former soldier. The veteran opened fire as soon as they entered. One of the teens fired back. triggering a violent shootout.
What?
A neighbor, startled by the gunfire, immediately called 911. When officers arrived, they found all three teens shot multiple times in the head and chest.
Damn, OG wasn't playing with them.
Paramedics pronounced all three dead at the scene. Later, family members confirmed that among the dead were two brothers, ages 15 and 16.
15 and 16 doing drills?
That a total of 28 bullets had been recovered from the teens' bodies. Their parents were furious, calling the homeowners' actions beyond excessive. They insisted the shooting was brutal and demanded that prosecutors charge the veteran with murder and seek.
What? Brother, they tried to rob him with guns. You thought he was just supposed to let that happen?
The homeowner, however, maintains that he acted in self-defense and that his life was in immediate danger. Under Georgia's self-defense and stand your ground laws, authorities determined that his actions fell within the bounds of lawful self-defense.
This
veteran once fought to defend his country. Now alone in his own home, he fought to defend himself. Do you think this was justified self-defense, or did he go too far? Share your thoughts.
Nah, it was self-defense, gang. You can't convince me otherwise.
So, Free JDC said that's fake. I can't analyze it if it's not real. But there's no deference shown here. I don't think there should be. There is no grace. You kick down my door, you don't know what I have in there. Right? And oftentimes when people get broken into, they sleep in their bed. They on that type of time. Now, I don't see nothing wrong with what he did if that story was true. That ain't how that go. There ain't no deference to be shown here for sure. Let me see this one. So what's this one? Miss Fantastic sent me this one. All right, let me see. This Twitter though, it could be anything. Can I show this one? Can I show this one? Yo, Mr. Fantastic, can I show this one before I play it too far? No, not the fair use thing. The fact that like, can I play it? Because I don't know what's gonna happen in the video. That's what I'm saying. I don't think Miss Fantastic here no more. Yeah, let me watch it first. Hold on, y'all give me a second. All right, it's not that crazy.
Shamar! Look at them ankles, boy.
Shamari. Junior. Bitch. Hey, fool, don't touch my brother, fool. Oh, hell no, those ankles ashy as fuck. Look at them bitches, bad crackhead. Other bitches more. That's the ass. Oh my God, damn. The little kids in them, not the big kids. The big kids not touching them. I'm saying, what? Also, smash that bitch on my brother. Damn! Crack, damn! Hey, so let my homie go. Let my motherfucking homie go. Let my motherfucking beat his ass, yo! Damn! They working it! Damn! Oh my God! Hey!
You know, a lady was pregnant. Y'all seen that? You see, the lady was pregnant, and she was just trying to protect the little boy. I guess it's her son. They beat her ass, stomped her out. She got a baby in her stomach. I don't know if it was a little girl or what. It looked like a grown lady. Oh, you saying maybe like young? Here's what we do know. We got zero deference and grace for each other. Obviously. Two ladies fighting, the kid dies. They jumped this lady here. She got a baby in her stomach. This deference and grace, when we use it colloquially, is slim to none for each other, it seems. But we give it out fairly easily to other people. So I'm asking, do we need to assess it so we can see when we need to apply it? How do we handle certain situations depending on who's there, or should that matter? Those are the things on the table. I'm trying to figure this out, man. Like, share, subscribe. That helps the channel the most. Aaron with the $2. There's no way people fighting fair after that video. Anthony with the $5 says indifference to all crackers. Thomas with the $5 says unfortunately we will be judged adversely by others and mutually. I got Miss Jilly already. Yo, what's popping?
What's up?
What's goody, man?
So, in what context are you using deference?
And the way we use it and the way it should be used.
So, like submission?
More, no. Respect, grace more so.
Grace more so.
So almost like for instance, like just generally, like if I go out like in a club or something at this point in my life, and because I believe in my ability, right? I give like I show deference. Like it's not that big a deal, you know. Now there's I'll punch you in the face if somebody call me a nigga. That's different. I don't have no. But if I see it's almost like if I see an advantage, I'll probably be slower to anger.
Okay, so like more like grace. Yeah, I get it.
Hmm. But deference is more popular, right? Like it's been popular, right? Like people using that word, but we actually use it wrong because really what it would be is the person who's unable to fight should be showing deference to me, right? Because I'm kind of in a place of authority at that juncture. But how we use it colloquially is we seemingly the person who has prowess should be showing deference. How we use it most often,
Mm.
you know. So even like, let me ask you this question. Let's say when men are talking to women, should men show deference in panel conversations, as an example?
Colloquially, I guess because they can overpower women, and I think that the majority of them do.
Show
Even the
deference.
ones that are, yeah, even the ones that can be more demonstrative, they start off at a deference. Unless if it gets to a level, then they have to, show like I'm a man, I'm dominant. But they understand this coming into it in the beginning that I'm more dominant than you because I'm a man.
Okay. Okay. You think they should?
Sure, yeah. I'm trying to have a productive conversation.
What do we do about the fact that deference in that situation should also be returned? You know?
I mean, it's nothing that we can do, really.
Well, so I showed a video with these two ladies, right?
I watched the whole show. I bet.
And there was a couple comments saying, well, her attitude, her assumed attitude, that's why they ignored her and neglected her in the hospital because how black women present in the earth.
Yeah, you have to do it to a white woman for them to see that the hospital is a problem. That's why they don't do it to white women.
Are they saying that though because deference isn't shown the other way? So let's say in the conversations, right? Men may yield a little bit, right? Because it's men, it's pretty easy to overpower women in a conversation. Most women, right? But so not but so now if the women were to show deference as the definition states, would the conversations be cleaner? Like a respectful yielding just because they know they can kind of get overpowered as well.
Mm. Yeah. No, I think a man who feels that way about women, that they deserve mistreatment, don't even have to have conversations with women. They don't even have to be talking to women. It's just how they feel. And like I said, it's the propaganda of maybe I don't deal with this on a certain thing because maybe I'm not in the hood, maybe I'm not dealing with hood women, maybe I'm not dealing with this on a consistent basis. But when I turn on my phone, I'm on the internet, I see it back to back to back. Even though I'm not having these real life experiences, I can watch it all the time. So they fall for it, they accept it, and that's it.
Who's the they?
Anybody that feels like black women deserve poor treatment because we have bad attitudes.
Yeah, that's the extreme end. What my concern is deference taken advantage of. So when men showing deference and the women don't show deference in the same conversation, what happens in the conversation?
Yes. Yeah.
Hmm?
Um, in a way, I don't even think that they like women think about showing any type of deference going into the conversation. Is because when it's a conversation, they feel like they're on an equal playing field. Or because women are more emotional, they might, click. Arguing and going back and forth verbally is their strongest thing. So they don't necessarily feel like they can lose in that battlefield, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they don't feel like they need to show their deference.
But they
feel like they can win.
But here's the thing, right? Why things aren't flowing is because I hear say numerous of times, "Oh, you arguing with a woman? You this that with a woman?" So it's like they expect to be able to comport themselves in a particular way, and then but still make sure they hold the other side to be deferential.
Standard, yeah. Holding them to a standard that they don't want to live up to. But that's just women.
Well, but we can't do that anymore. Because we have to now say just women means that women just have poor conduct. But if they were to show deference, how would things go?
Who knows?
Because if just women, meaning that they don't give deference, but they expect it, that's poor conduct. So I don't want to concede that women just have poor conduct, unless that's what you're saying.
No, it's not the deference thing. I said having an expectation for other people that they don't live up to themselves. I see women do that. Yes.
It's just women, though. So clarify that for me. You saying women just do that?
But have expectations for other people and not themselves?
For men, yeah. Right? That's what we kind of talk
about. Other people in general.
So the people around them, they have expectations for, but not themselves.
Yeah. They don't have to live up to the expectations that they have for other people.
And women generally do that.
Yes.
That's a black mark for women.
Okay.
You know that, right?
Women have black marks. They're not perfect people.
No, it's not about being perfect. But listen to what you're saying, though. That's bad. Like, that's really bad. To expect other things from people that you don't expect or ask of yourself, that's really bad. A bad character trait.
Yeah, I know.
What rivals that?
I just feel like that's how it is, just in general. Like, even when, let's say, like, a woman could have kids, be like, I don't want no man with a baby daddy. With a baby mama. You don't want a man with kids. You're not kids, right? We hear that all the time, right? That's one example. Mm-hmm. Let's give it a second example. Do fat women like fat men? 9 times out of 10, an overweight woman would say she don't want an overweight man, right? A woman could be broke, but is she going to date a broke man? Even though she's broke, she'll have the expectation for the man to not be broke. So what I'm saying is they don't ever see it as an equal playing ground. They expect the man to be better.
I got you.
So it's not like I'm just pulling it out of nowhere. It's tangible examples just throughout conversation, throughout life that I see. Like, we have expectations for other people and we don't necessarily have for ourselves. Women don't want other women to sleep with their men, but they'll sleep with other women's men, right?
Yeah.
We don't want people talking shit about us behind our back, but we gossip and talk about people's business behind their back, right?
Well, who are you talking about now? We talk women.
Yeah. Everything we kind of complain about other people doing to us, we do it to other people. Like, turn around, right around and do it to other people.
That is a strong character flaw. That is a strong character flaw, really. And we had a conversation yesterday, right? Because I'm thinking about deference. And we had a conversation yesterday. And Lee came up and was like, you want to blame the men, But the women take advantage of all these the systematic structure. The women will have sex with these men who are deadbeats so they can game the system. And he wasn't even saying black; he was just saying women. And then you come up with this sentiment, not coming like you made it up out of thin air, but I'm saying you hit the link and now you up here sharing this sentiment. You can't. Somebody who operating like that, what the fuck can you do with that? You show that type of person deference, they take advantage of it, and then they have expectations for you and damn near none for themselves.
Right. That's fuck? Why it's the
you
collusion.
Can't police that. You can't lead that, really.
Yeah, that's why it's the now, right? Because it's like you're saying like, okay, that's a black mark, but if we don't talk about the black marks, we ain't never gonna remove it if we don't address it. Because I don't think they're aware of how much they do that. Even with women don't want you to pick off their plate. They will pick off your plate, right? Even in the simplest form, they will do shit to you that they do not want you to do to them. They'll talk to you crazy. They'll put their hands on you. A lot of times, in a lot of situations, when men and women are fighting, women are even in the movies, right? Even in the classics, the black and white films, what the white woman used to do, slap the man, right? But can you put a woman back? No, because then you're less than a man. So that's the way society is set up for us to have a standard that men are supposed to live up to, that we don't have to live up to ourselves. We don't necessarily want, and I've been thinking about this, it's like, we don't even want God to have grace for everybody else. We want him to use the last bit of ounce of grace for us to change and find a way through. And then that's it. Close the door. Send everybody else to hell for what they do. We want to go to hell for the shit we do? No. We need God to save us, change us, give us another opportunity. Everybody else will condemn to hell quick as hell.
If you describing women like this, what the fuck you gonna tell your son?
Who?
Yours. Your nephew. That's real.
You gotta find one that ain't like that. And it's not even like you're gonna find them like you don't have it. It's like the situation where y'all talk about like molding, right? Because like I said, because society is set up this way, it's like a brainwashing of sort that this is just the way things go. So they don't necessarily feel like they're doing anything wrong. And we went through a very long period of men not talking, men not expressing how they feel, men not pointing out how much bullshit is there, right? So he's just gonna have to hold her accountable, like really be strict and really speak up about everything instead of letting shit slide. Because the passiveness, because she a baddie, the passiveness, because you know what I'm saying, and she's generally just has bad character, it's not gonna get him nowhere. It's not saying that it's impossible for a woman to have good character, but Western society, the way we set up, it's definitely a lot of unlearning and relearning we're gonna have to do.
These are grown ass people. I saw this thumbnail saying, oh, I don't know, it was from somewhere, but it's like, it said like, what to say, like 60 or 70% of women are gonna be single by choice in like 10 years or 15 years or some shit. So I guess men know this shit. And niggas just saying, fuck that, bro. That shit ain't worth it. You think women abuse the deference?
Like once before I said in the interview, it's in a way I don't see that. You know how women went on this like search for equality?
Yeah.
in my belief, is what I believe. I'm saying believe for a reason. It ended up being revenge. They don't want equality. They want revenge. They want better. They want more than equality. They want dominance. They want, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you see the themes, like the future is woman. You know, there's a lady who is a single mom by choice, twice. So she paid a doctor. She did the in vitro thing. She picked a donor, got pregnant or whatever. You know, she went viral on Instagram because that's just a new wave, just doing this without the men.
Bro, you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
If that's true, y'all fucking suck.
You don't think it's true?
I just been seeing so. You know what it is? I had to watch so much diabolical shit to pick those clips, right? I wasn't even looking at my phone when you text me. Then I look, Cheeky had text me, and it's fantastic. I feel like, and I'm saying feel, like I feel annoyed, like I do want to kind of like punch somebody in the face, you know. Now I'm going to the gym at 3, so somebody's gonna get punched in the face, and I'm gonna get punched in the face too. But yo, it's like it's some sick shit happening, B. Know what I mean?
I mean, I get that you see it as sick, but you understand like that how society's been ran for a long time.
Yes. I mean, once you illustrate it, I can see it. Yes. I even have levels of even being subject to it, like dealing with it. You know. I just think you know, I don't know.
It's the double sided that we can play the. Oh no, I'm equal and I da 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 and I matter and what I say matters and da da da, right? And we can do everything that y'all can do and we can do it better. And then we also get to flip the coin and be like, but I'm a woman. But when you say, but I'm a woman, that's your submission there. That's your, I'm less than you. When you hit me, when you overtalk me, when you disrespect me, when you do anything that I don't like, you got to be reminded, I'm a woman. And even though I'm equal to you, I'm still less than you. You get it?
Yeah. 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 There's this thing I say. A man's strength. Excuse me. A man's weakness is the facade of his strength, and a woman's strength is the facade of her weakness. Because, like you say, you can talk that talk, right? Essentially, just a summary, and then you can always play damsel in distress, right? The man is supposed to be, you know, more physically powerful, supposed to be the leader, right? Also, why we can't cry, we can't emote in the same ways, right? We can't show any of that, you know, because we're supposed to be strong, right? And then that can be taken advantage of at any point in time, really.
But in a way, women have took that on, right? Because women feel weak when they don't. It's considered weak when you don't stand up for yourself, right?
Yeah.
So a woman that understands, like, yeah, this man probably did just offend me or disrespect me, but I'm not about to stand in the middle of the street and be 5'5" talking to some 6-foot man like I'm crazy. Because even if I can't call the police after this, right? Because who knows if they'll find him? I don't know this man, right? Who knows if they'll show up in time? This man can hit me and kill me, right?
Yeah.
In this moment. But you know, I'm not no weak ass bitch. I ain't no weak ass this. I ain't no weak ass that. So I'm gonna go toe to toe even in equations where I know I don't measure up. And that's what you're saying. The facade of that, the bravado, the ego has to be so huge to fill up the lack.
Yeah.
It has to be bigger to fill up what's missing.
Mm. That shit. Yo, Sherelle, one time at school, right? It's like homecoming or some shit, right? This dyke. Can you say dyke?
You said it.
Bull dagger. Can you say bull dagger?
Say L. The L. A L. A manly L. Say oh yeah. Say Manny Fresh. That's what they say.
Manny Fresh is like, yo, going like doing. I don't even know if she's mad at me. It's like she thought I was somebody else or something. Something weird, right? And so she pulled this little pea shooter, right? I say, yo, you better put that shit away if I take it from you, right? Straight like that, you know. She say, what? I ain't scared of no mid sentence. Like just snatched it from her. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like snatched and it's like tossed it. Like, you know what I'm saying? And you know how it is. Once you flash dance, that they go totally left. But I was so unbothered by the shit.
And if it was a man, it'd have been a different way.
Oh yeah, it would have been a way different way. But she had the audacity to even do that shit. Off the humble, like I wasn't even talking to her. I'm like, come on, Duke. Like I ain't even. It was a weird situation. Like she was misconstrued. She was saucy. You know what I mean? But like you just even thinking like that, like around a bunch of niggas. And mind you, it's she in front of the football dorm. So imagine this.
Mm.
It's the football dorm. It's homecoming. We just won. We saucy. And I'm the smallest person out there at that time. Like, you know, like who you even talking to? You know, because a dude would not have came up to a group of football players talking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I mean? Like they wouldn't even dare do that. Plus, we would have stomped them into oblivion, right? But the man knows that, though. To your point, he knows that he can't do that, and he know he can't flash dance unless he's willing to use it.
Yeah, in the same way that women know that they can, until they fuck around and find out.
Yeah. And even in that point, I showed deference because I'm like, yo, relax, you know. With a man, it would have been like you said, a totally different outcome, probably a most unfortunate one, right? Probably even for me, right? If you just be honest about the situation.
Yeah, and I don't necessarily know if that's deference. Just not in the way that the word.
Not in the proper way, the way we use it.
And are you protecting them more than you're protecting yourself at this moment when you know, because life don't get easier, we start getting better at it. You know what I'm saying? So at some point you raise to a higher level, like, I'm not about to go to jail behind no dumb shit. It ain't even about you. It's nothing special about you that makes me want to save the day. If there was no consequences, I'd bet you in your shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I care about the consequences in my life, and I got people that's, you know what I'm saying? I'm not about to let you ruin my day, my family, my kids. I got shit to worry about. See what I'm saying? And it ain't that big of a deal. So it's more about you. It ain't even about you showing deference.
100%. But I agree. That's why I think it is deference how we use it. Because I'm showing deference to you for the sake of me. Mm-hmm. Like I'm yielding, like, all right, you got it. For the sake of me.
Yeah.
You know? I don't want to get out of my body, so I show you deference. You know? Like the yielding aspect of it. Like, okay. You know? I don't know. It's like a tougher conversation than I thought. Like it just maybe I watched too many clips. Like I watched too many clips. Like just looking at different shit. Like the baby one. Did you see that one? You saw it, right?
Mm-hmm. Which they had two baby ones. The girl having a baby and then
No, the
the baby
one
that
with
dropped.
that is crazy to me.
I seen another video where the girl actually hit the baby. It's a couple of ones where the girls are actually hitting the kid.
Mm-hmm. Huh?
Like a baby in a stroller, the girl walk up to the park. She like, go ahead. She punched the baby.
Yeah. I played that one before.
Yeah.
I think we said the baby ate that shit too. And did you
Baby
see
didn't even cry. I remember we watched it. Baby didn't even cry.
Nah, the baby. I was saying the baby ate that shit. Did you see the other one? Did we play it or was it on Monday where she shot the baby? So she come the stud come down the street, shoot at the boyfriend, shoots shoots in the stroller, and then like shoots at the girl, but looked like she missed her. But she shot in the stroller. She shot the baby in the leg. The baby actually got shot.
And it's on camera.
Mm-hmm. We played.
And that's what we talking about. People need to be publicly executed. It should be no that you watched her point a gun in a stroller. What court do we need to go through? We really don't.
Yo,
those situations where we just don't need to waste taxpaying dollars on putting them in no damn jail so they can live free for the rest of their life. Because they having a good ass time in jail. I don't know why people think jail be lit as hell.
Yeah, just no women
doing too much.
Yo, that's the thing. Like, I don't even think she was bashing. She's making an observation. Does anybody differ from what Relly's saying? I'm just saying that shit is fucking crazy. But you see it, man. Bro, you remember the show? Remember the Travis Rudolph situation?
Mm-hmm.
Remember when he's like, he shot the friend? You know the story, right? And the girl's like, I told him to shoot the house, not shoot him. Well, we all make mistakes. I got mad, so I said what I said. And mind you, there's a boy that's dead. Her two brothers ain't died. A friend died. Shoot the house. Don't shoot him. Like, just a total disconnect from what the reality was going to be. To your point, essentially.
Mm-hmm. And then we put ourselves in these crazy situations. In my mind, I be feeling like a lot of times it's like the situation we put ourselves in, like we need to start realizing before we even get to these blowout, cast out moments, like the man asks you to leave his house, leave. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what type of dudes you messing with. You know they have females. You know what I'm saying? But you want to get into it with them and fight with them and argue with them about having other females. And we already know this about this man. We already know about his prototype. So when it's, you know what I'm saying? You got to understand. Remember what I told you, how this shit is like a tarot card. Bring them people they shit back. Because they all got Apple tags in them bitches. They come and get their shit. You know what I'm saying? They come and get it. You pay for it. When the time is up, the good is gone. You got to turn the AMG back in and see if you can find another ride. But this ain't no lifelong shit. And we sign up for that, and then we feel played when it's over. But we signing up for it. Because I'm not saying you don't put yourself in a situation now you got mental anguish, now you got anger, now you can't see past your anger because you don't know how to control your emotions. And your emotions is running wild, so you ready to do some dumb, crash out shit. And I thought that was some shit we did as teenagers. See what I'm saying? I'm thinking, we get older, but you know what? We get older, but You know what I'm saying? That don't necessarily mean we gonna adapt or change, get better. You know what I'm saying? So it's like eventually you gotta just be like, fuck it then. You gotta start avoiding the bullshit. Like if every time I'm on Broad and Canal, they got niggas to shoot, niggas to fight, it's always some shit. I'ma stop going on Broad and Canal. Just ain't nothing around there for me. I don't pump gas on MLK. There's too much going on MLK. I ain't never stopped at that gas station. I might go to the wing stop over there, chicken place across the street. I'm not going to the gas station. Why? They got 50 million, everybody out there doing something that they ain't got no business doing. At any time of the day. It's always busy on MLK.
So Rel, should men, with all you saying, should men show deference?
Men should show deference. Men should be men.
What does that mean? What I'm saying? But men don't take no shit.
Right? But this is my thing though.
Okay.
If it's in your character because you know the correct way to do something, you don't come out of your character and do it the wrong way because somebody else. You remove yourself from it. I don't have to, you know what I'm saying? Defending yourself is one thing, but you trying to have a crash out contest with a bunch of crash outs, you're gonna lose if you're not a crash out, because they live for that. I start realizing y'all live for that. They ain't got nothing to lose. They don't care about y'all life. Y'all go in and out of jail. Y'all, it's certain things y'all don't even care about. Y'all don't got nothing to lose. And the only thing a person with nothing to lose gonna lose is their mind every time. Lost their mind so many times they ain't got a mind. They really retarded. What can I do with that? You really retarded. Yeah. Can't do nothing with that. I gotta move around. Cause unfortunately, just cause something, you know what I'm saying? Shit still gonna exist. Unfortunately. We don't get to remove and pick around what we don't like when they're in human form. You know what I'm saying? Animals, we can get rid of them. Everything else we can get rid of. Humans, we got to deal with it till they expire on themselves.
I was thinking about like, what you think about this part I had said? I was thinking about like sensitive subjects, right? How do we navigate that when somebody has tangible experience with a sensitive subject? Do we show deference in that aspect? Or do we say you entered at your own risk?
Yeah, I think sensitive conversations need to be had. The person that's affected by it should probably remove themselves or not join it. But that's just having your own self-control. You know what I'm saying? On certain topics, I don't want to talk about. And I won't say nothing. I'll go on mute. I don't want to really hear nobody's opinions just because I understand that because I've been affected by it in a negative way, my view on it will never be from a unbiased place.
Yeah.
Because I've been through it.
Yeah.
So once I understand that my view is tainted and people with untainted viewpoints want to have a pure conversation, I got to take my imperfections out of that. Because pure things still need to be talked about. So if it's that triggering for me, I need to remove myself. And you have to train yourself on listening to things that you don't want to hear.
Yeah. Yeah, so as a moderator, essentially, right? When you got people who have tangible experience, I think it's a delicate balance to where I'll be deferential, right? Mm-hmm. And at the same time, that person can't do things like, well, I went through this, so right, you know how people do that, and then they want the conversation to stop, cease, or they want to change the trajectory. We're not going to change the trajectory. We may take a moment for you to gather yourself, right? And we'll be cognizant of what we're saying, but we're going to say it. You know what I'm saying? Because we have to get through the conversation. And if we need to take a pause for a second, so, you know what I mean, we could do that. So I don't want those people to be excluded, but at the same time, I hate when they try to lord what they did over the conversation or stifle people because of what they went through. You know what I'm saying? But I think that what you're saying probably makes better sense because that's where you can absolutely control that shit, right?
Yeah, you really can't control everything outside of yourself, right? Anything outside of yourself, for real. You have to like this shit is really about you. Controlling yourself in the environments you put yourself in and what you feeding yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That really matters. And it's easy if it's 10 of us up here, why should 9 people feel uncomfortable because of one person?
Yeah.
And then we also have to understand that we're not bigger than the system. We're not bigger than the program. And life doesn't revolve around us.
Yeah. Real shit. That's a good point. Keep that one. This one. Now, this one grinds my gears probably the most. I don't know if it grinds my gears for the most at this point, especially what you said about the abuse of men being deferential and all that. Like, we seen it, right, bro? For weeks. White man ice is colder for years, maybe. And the deference, how we use it, right, is shown bar none outside of for people that don't look like us. And I don't think I'm reaching.
Yeah, you know what I do? I think it's crazy, but when I think about city black people and country black people, country black people have better decorum.
Really?
Yeah. So like when you go like southern, they're really sweet, kind.
Okay.
They're
I agree.
not really city. You know what I'm saying? They're very. It's opposite for white people, right? When you go in the country, well, white people missing teeth, obese, ratchet as hell. They act just like inner city black people.
The stereotypes,
right? So this is the thing. Most times, black people only see white people in the city part, in the Sex in the City, 90210 type of viewpoint.
Okay, I see what you're
Even
going.
on the TV, they only show these niggas is doctors, these niggas is lawyers, these niggas is businessmen. But this is the scary thing.
Yeah.
If I ask you what type of black man you gonna be scared of, you gonna tell me the one with the hoodie on that's sagging his pants, that's walking the walk. Jeffrey Dahmer don't look like he do the shit that he was doing. That's the scary part. These niggas be suited and booted in a business tie. Think about all the KKK. These niggas had jobs, wives, children, they judges, they're lawyers. They got 401ks, they got vacation homes, they got boats, cars, they making so much money, and they put on fucking white things and go out and kill people.
Yeah.
But you look like a upstanding citizen. It's so crazy. Because I just watched the class Sabbath where where like the Bible is like it literally explaining it how Lucifer disguised himself as an angel of light. How these people have all the wickedness that they've done became the image of God and try to present themselves as so godly and upright and just. How did you get here? By putting on a suit, because you got the suit on when you press a bomb and you kill millions of children, millions of women, millions of people all over the world by pressing a button. Because you got a suit on, we don't look at you like you a killer. We don't look at you like you're the bad guy. Because you got a suit on. You dressed the part.
That would. Yeah. Yeah. You know, we see them all as that, right?
Even in the movies, James Bond is an assassin. Nigga suited and booted. You see what I'm saying?
No,
The gangster but gangster movies is what we make it. It's only the mobsters. It's only, you know, the black people. When we doing it, it's a negative connotation. When they doing it, you're an assassin. You are this. You are that. Put the suit on. That white kill is it ain't the same as the black kill.
I see. Yeah.
It's the way they marketed themselves to the world.
Yeah, you see it in the city for sure though. That is 100% truth. You see these backwoods hillbillies, you be like, yo, sit your drunk thinking ass down somewhere. You know? And then when you see the white people in the city, they got a lot better, much different decorum. Much better decorum. Like they are not, because, you know, the predominant, well, the cities that I've been in, you know how it is, right? They be on their best behavior for the most part, right?
And you think about that. Okay, think about anybody that do any type of delivery service, from truck driving, HVAC, door to anything, right? You pull up in a nice neighborhood, gated community, white people, dogs, people running. You okay, you feel safe. Pull up at a trailer park and watch that overwhelming feeling that these niggas might chop me up and eat me.
And here's the thing, because it's perception, right? Which is what you illustrating.
Right.
And you know what happened to you in trailer park? Nothing, right? But you get this feeling.
Feeling like.
And the truth is,
It's the hood. It's they hood.
But they
it's
act the
same way you
worst.
feel in the hood when you go on MLK.
Wait. But they act the worst when you go into these gated communities trying to knock on doors and shit. But we don't expect it. We don't assume it, right? We assume the best about them. You know?
They've mastered the art of nice nasty. They've mastered the art of passive aggressiveness. They might have created that shit.
Yeah.
You know? So they dress it up. They make it real for you. Their criminals don't have to have the tattoos. They do the most crime in suits.
Yeah. So maybe we've been duped into showing them so much deference. Like, and one thing I still haven't mined out thoroughly enough. Right. But we had some good episodes where I think I made the point well in terms of what I was fighting. But straight up, like the women literally saying this shit, right? And we make sure we shoot that shit down. Boom, 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 boom. White boy come and say the same shit. What did he say that was wrong? And why are we mad at him? And black people said it already. Why do I, for the life of me, right? You showing him so much, and I'm using deference how we use it. You see what I mean? Mm-hmm. Showing him so much that, tell me more. Say more. Expound. Pontificate. Obfuscate. Use the numbers incorrectly, right? Apply them how you see fit. Let her New Orleans accent having, big t-shirt wearing, big cheekbone having, say the same thing, laugh at her, cut her off, not listen, fight back tooth and nail. That shit is crazy. Right, bro? Mm-hmm. That and I'm just saying that's crazy, and I understand it, and like I said, we had a good time going back and forth about it. I think it was 2 weeks ago on the show. I was fighting Trigger Mike, and not fight, but Trigger Mike, True Table. I think Miss Fantastic, Miss Fantastic, everybody essentially, not everybody, but we was having that conversation. I think we made the point, but we just so deferential to them. And Sherelle, that deference is actually how it's defined, right? Because it's usually the person who's lower showing deference to the person who's higher, Mm-hmm. And we see them, hence white man ice is colder, as higher. So we are actually deferential definitionally speaking,
Mm.
in those back and forths, essentially, you know. But that shit, but how we use it, just fucking crazy to me, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
Crazy, son. I don't got much in me today. Pause. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Aaron with the $2 says Iceman, Lee, and Relly starting Thanksgiving early. This nigga talking about Thanksgiving is crazy, son. Fat Boy with the $5 says just cuz. Salute, Fat Boy. Aaron with the $2 says we supposed to marry the women Cuzzo talking about? Yes. James Moore with the $5. What up, James? Said, in my opinion, we don't show deference because to a certain extent, we black people think people should know better. Like the fighting, like you should know better than to fuck with me. Like
You should know better, in a sense of, you know what's respectful, you know what's disrespectful, you know the difference between right and wrong. You see what I'm saying? So when you come breaking in my house, don't come in here apologizing. Don't come in this bitch explaining. Take your lick, cause you know, like ain't no way in hell you don't know.
Yeah.
Like it's like the moment that we going into the point of being disrespectful or doing somebody in, we know that shit wrong. Nobody about to play. Yeah, the black people are like that. Nobody about to play games like we dumb, like you just unaware. Motherfucker, you made a decision.
Yeah. Back that shit up. Live or die by it, right? And with the $2, there's no way people fighting fair after that video. Oh, with the lady getting jumped.
Just gotta kill him at that point.
Yo, man. Damn.
That's even like with the girl and the white boy that was stalking her. That's why every family need crash outs. That's why every family need YNs. I'm talking that shit about them YNs. Bet you ain't no white man stalking no black girl who got a bunch of retarded ass cousins.
Yo, fucking Chris Carter said that shit. You know Chris Carter? No. Well, Chris Carter played for the Minnesota Vikings.
Mm-hmm.
And Chris Carter said, "Hey man, you always need a fall guy with you." I forget what college team he was talking to. But he's like, "Hey, y'all out doing dumb shit. Y'all need to know who the fall guy gonna be, and it ain't gonna be the nigga going to the NFL." Hey, that nigga got fired. He got fired from every Fox, ESPN, everything. But he was just telling them, you know. But that was on the brink of like everything just always being recorded, you know. But we have a lot of conversations like that in the film room, you know, when other guys come back from playing in the league and shit. They're like, yo, man, don't talk to them girls directly. You know, like all types of shit. Don't get nobody a nut. Just the things they used to say, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, AL, that's why he had got fired, man. So, Rel, man, you know what? I know this be happening in these type of conversations because it's not salacious, right? And we understanding the concept and we applying the concept through the conversation. It's a little bit more difficult for people to chime in on, which I don't mind that, you know.
Yeah, I realized that. I was saying that. I was like, when we're so on the money or on the mark, they just let it marinate.
It might not be nothing to say, right?
Yeah.
You know. And it was my fault Sherelle wasn't up here. Cause I was clicking and then I ain't even look at my phone. I'm too busy looking at these videos. You know?
Who is that in the back?
What's up, sweetheart?
Is that a pause or no? How does that work?
Nah, I love you.
Oh, okay. Well, then, what's up? Yeah, I'm happy to be here.
What's goody?
Man.
What's up, T?
What's up, Shabram?
Damn, I hate both y'all shirts.
That's crazy. Why? Because they black?
You hate it because it's black? Damn.
That's crazy.
That's
man.
crazy.
Not me.
You hate it because it's black?
Not me. What's up, Cheek? What you think, man?
Perfect.
Them videos done took the wind out of me, man.
I understand. I think that's a good question. Like the idea of deference, from a technical sense, and then the idea like the colloquial approach.
Mhm.
I had left a comment on one of those on that video that you had put. It was a clip.
The one you sent?
No. The one that you had on your channel, where I was like, these people have the most understanding and all of that.
Oh,
and it's I don't know. For me, I think the deference kind of comes from like an alignment from ideological standpoint more than it does anything else. It's not a race thing for the people who don't show deference to black people a lot because they don't see themselves as that particular thing, right? Like if you're a Christian and a conservative and you black, you will hear Christian black men say, "I'm a Christian before I'm anything else," because their identity has already been placed in something other than race or culture. It's been placed in religion. So the deference part of it, I think is a good question. I just don't. What was the root of it? Like, what do we think the root of our deference comes from? Is it coming from a cultural stance, or where is that coming from, or why do we give it to it?
I think it lacks. I think it lacks when it comes to one another. And I think it's overwhelming when it comes to other people. I think it'll even lacks even when we see something terrible happening to one another, right? And black women and black men, we like, for instance, I'm mixing up concepts, right?
Yeah.
But I have it under this umbrella. But I was just looking in the comments. I showed Cheek, I'm talking to you.
Yeah, and I'm here. I just had to adjust.
Wedgie.
That's crazy. That's pause, right?
I'm just saying, because when you get a wedgie, you got to do a whole look. You got to do all. So I get it. You know what I mean? When I was, I played a video with those ladies, right? With the having the babies, the pregnant ones.
Yeah.
And I was saying, let me see these comments. And mind you, these women had these babies 8 and 10 minutes after they left those hospitals, right? And she wasn't dilating, so they removed her from the hospital, right? And it wasn't a bunch of comments, but it was a few that said, well, black women have bad attitude. That's why they were treated like that.
I saw that. No, I was watching. I saw the show.
And I just
and the
go ahead.
That is why the people will say black women are the most unprotected. That is the reason why people will say black women, nobody cares about them, because you don't know that lady. You don't know shit about her, but you're making the assumption that the reason why this person is committing medical malpractice or on the brink of it, if it's not that specifically, is because she's seen propaganda and she's just not racist, or she's just not good at her job and she shouldn't have it. Right? The assumption is it's something that this woman who you don't know did something, or the image of people that they have never really encountered, because we already been through this when racists have racist ideologies or thoughts, most likely they've never interacted with the group they have racism or idea about, which is why you can have that black guy go talk to Ku Klux Klan's member and talk his way into them leaving it. Like, why would you think that? Because there's some level of interaction that is just genuine and real. But you try to put it on a black woman and then say she didn't deserve it. Then after saying she didn't deserve it, say, well, this is the reason why she got it. That's not gonna work. That don't even make sense. You don't know nothing about the lady.
Yeah.
Besides, she just had a baby. You have all the content, all the context, and you still come away with it. This is the reason why, is because they got bad attitudes, or like, come on, man, like that's not an excuse. It's not good enough.
Yeah.
You got the better.
And that's it's that, and that's why I just look at this, like, when do we step back and be like, oh shit, fuck what I be thinking all the time. What about what's happening? What is that? That's a dog?
Yeah, it look like it.
Did the dog just kiss your lip?
That was very white.
Sherelle.
Get the tape, Cheeky, because the dog did not kiss my
He
lip.
didn't kiss me.
Very
But
close.
he looked.
You didn't move your head back.
Yeah, you didn't yank back like.
Because he wasn't going to kiss my lip. He know better.
Uh-oh.
Now get out of my room.
Aaron.
What's happening, man? The look on your face when that dog came to town.
Oh man. That nigga lived in the truck for 7 years straight, nigga.
Oh man. That's hilarious. Well, yo, check it out. Ever since that super chat that came through, it was just like 5 minutes ago. It said, how do we know the difference, right? Versus deference, and then you just know better. You know,
you should know better. Yeah.
Yeah, you should know, but yeah, I think that kind of, and then in the conversation you were just having with Cheeky, I think you're kind of discussing how to not let enabling behavior blow by for the sake of showing deference, right? Because there are circumstances where people are guilty of just some nigga shit, but then there's circumstances where if you call them out on the nigga shit, are you showing deference, or are you enabling a nigga shit if you don't want to show that? You know what I mean? Like, if you just let it slide. And I think the difference is really in the answer to that super chat. How do you know the difference? It's when you would let the other person, the other team, get away with something, but you're calling it out on yourself.
Yeah.
For me, anyway, is how you, unless, like Cheeky was saying, unless you have the full context on the circumstances, right? But if you don't, or if it's a case of really just genuinely some nigga shit happening, it's what would you let the other side get away with that you're not willing to let your side get away with? Like, if you're going to be heavy-handed about a thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Isn't that, because the deference is less, isn't it almost just about letting them have it?
Yeah, it is. But it's the hypocrisy, right? Is what feeds into the deference. But yeah, it is about letting them have it. Ultimately, it's one half of hypocrisy.
Does it? Yeah. Does it make me a hypocrite if I let them have it, right? And I wouldn't allow myself to behave that way?
Well, I think it's about what you call others out on. If it's bad, like it's hard. No, because when you talk about yourself, that's a different level of, especially when it comes to bad behavior.
Mm-hmm.
That's just enacting discipline, I think. That's a great question, actually.
Yeah, because does that make you a hypocrite? So this person is doing something bad or acting poorly, right? And I show deference how we use it, where I yield and say, okay, let me not match that because there's no need. And I wouldn't do that. Am I also a hypocrite for a lot? I'm an enabler, I guess.
You're an enabler if it's someone that you care about or someone that your judgment has meaning. But if it's the quote unquote opposition, like not responding. All right, let's paint a metaphor. I'm not quick to just punch people in the face.
Yeah.
If I see someone punch someone over the face real quick over words,
mm-hmm.
I'm not going to go defend the person who got punched. If it's a white person that did it, unless that person is my people. But if my people go and punch somebody in the face, hey man, what the fuck you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Not because of deference, but because you are going to get us in a circumstance. Like I'm bound to you. I'm tied to you. I have to defend you. Like you can't just be a loose cannon because we're here together. Now, that Caucasoid wants to run around punching people. Well, his number's up when he gets to us. You're right. That right there. I'm not stopping him. I'm not talking shit about him, but I'm going to let him do his thing. At the end of the day, none of that behavior is something I do, unless your words really are denoting plan. You know what I mean? Like you got to be over the top with it.
Yeah. Okay, I understand. I understand that.
But that's a great question. It's a great conundrum, though, right? To kind of analyze what the conversation.
Yeah.
I got a question.
You want to go, or you want to trigger Mike to get it? Yeah, go, because he's gonna talk for a long time.
Do y'all think that Black people have an inferiority complex?
Yes.
It's a great question. Yes, I do. A lot do. I would say more than 50%, which I don't like.
Yeah, shit.
That's more
Really,
than 50.
really, with that rhetorical, like, should we just have?
Yeah, right. Almost, right?
I think that's just obviously where it comes from.
No, I'm saying, but the fact that you say obviously, it's almost like y'all saying,
right.
I need y'all
I don't
niggas
know
to
what
answer.
y'all be believing. You know what I'm saying? I don't be knowing.
Even if it was rhetorical, though, it's important, I think, right?
Yeah. It's some nasty shit. Look at that dog put foot on her head. Shit
like that. Shit like that.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Inside dog.
poppin'?
Don't be outside.
What up, y'all?
Ain't no such thing as an inside dog, really.
No, good topic. Kiki actually said something I agree with. As far as deference is concerned, it's more about like who you are. You know what I mean? And I definitely understand how it comes off to people a lot because of I think Sherelle kind of said it. Maybe it's an inferiority complex. Maybe we too hyper focused to be like, oh, a white person showed up, so now all of a sudden everybody temperament different. But no, it's a lot going into that mixture. But I know who I have deference for, and I think the world works on a functional amount of bias and prejudice. We use it every day. I say it all the time. If I'm like when I take my son to the Houston Astros game and I don't feel like parking in the parking garages and I got to go park somewhere deep in Third Ward, I got to hold his hand because a lot of homeless people around, right? That's bias. That's prejudice. You know what I mean? I'm deferential to people who seem like they're acting normal around me, but I act crazy when homeless people around me like they're going to snatch my child, right? So I think we all do that, but I think it's also a byproduct of stereotyping, and we all do that. If we don't think we do, we're lying. We all stereotype. You know what I mean? I have a large amount of deference for women that are very nurturing and maternal. I don't argue with them. I smile when they talk because that's my favorite type of woman, right? Like that's how my wife is, that's how my mother is. So I'm extremely deferential to those type of women. I'm also deferential to men that are intelligent, right? When if I can get the sense that they're not trying to be right and we're actually trying to learn from each other, and they're, you know what I mean, and it's more of a cooperative conversation rather than you versus me. I'm extremely deferential to those people because it doesn't put you on defense, right? So I can I'm very objective about these type of things. I know who I'm deferential to. I know who I also know who I have short patience with. It's the opposite of everything I just named, right? So I think, you know, those are some of the things that you'll see come out in the YouTube space, like this person showing deference to this person showing deference to that person. And to speak on the thing with the ladies having the babies and stuff, I think that is yeah.
Before you go there though, that's the deference that is slightly unnecessary when the people are amenable to the conversation, right?
Yeah, great. Yeah.
So it's not as necessary there. The deference is all we're questioning when the deference is shown when people are disagreeable, don't agree, have a different POV. Now, are we deferential there? And what I was simply questioning, and we had the conversation. White boy come as an example. I'm using this one because we had this conversation. Remember a couple weeks ago, we be mad deferential. Black woman say it, we like get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but I think it still matters. Like I said, it's stereotyping in a sense, right? So where I think the difference lies is what you think the person you're giving deference based on. It's like, is this person trying to be confrontational with this information or not? Right? I think immediately when you sense somebody's coming at you, people get super defensive. I know black people kind of get more defensive when other black people do shit to them because it's like, nigga, you should agree with me or something. You know what I mean? So we might be deferential or not really suspecting anybody else of doing us harm.
No, I think it's the audacity, right? Because within a way, black men can retort and be like, no, we're better than black women. So y'all can't have the audacity to say anything about us. Whereas you don't feel like you have that room to say that to white men. Right? Because then they'll start trying, because every time you measure yourselves against black women, we earn more than you, we this more than you, we that more than you. And you don't want to walk yourself into a conversation like that with white men, because then they'll be able to say, no, well, we earn more than you, we do this more than you, we do this more than you.
I get what you're saying, but that example might be wrong only because that's an objective fact, right? That's an objective fact that the average white man makes more than the average black man. So he can only let off clips that he has, right? He only has a certain type of ammo in every conversation. And in fact, no, you didn't make a bad example. That's a great example. I think what is seen as confrontational is when people bring up facts that might be personal as objective facts. When a woman says, we better than all you niggas, I'm sitting there like, okay, well, explain to me how. Because objectively, that's not true. Y'all don't make more than us. Y'all don't raise better children than we do. Like, you see what I'm saying? So that's probably how you'll get that misunderstanding that we're deferring to white men. But I'm like I said, I will talk to a white man like, you better than who, motherfucker? You in the top 10, you in the top 15% like me, then shut up. But that's personal to me, right? So it's more about objectives.
I just think that's what it is. I think that's why when black women say it's less deference, it's less respect, because first of all, it's already pushing back against the propaganda because they actually do believe that they're better than you, right? So you have to a lot of times inform them, especially if they're new to the conversations, right? You have to inform them on the stats and how things are measuring up, because I still think that it's a very notable thing that black women make more money than black men, right? That's something people throw out still, right? Even though things have been fact checked, the tropes are still being troped. So just within that, it's gonna always be more pushback on black women because y'all feel like y'all better than us, and less pushback where y'all don't feel like y'all better.
So this is a great back and forth, because remember, like this is probably where the contention comes. The common narrative, and this is just my opinion, is not that black men think they're better than black women at all. It's the opposite. It's actually the opposite. Black men make no mention of black women when we're talking to other men until we get challenged with what you said. Like I said, the opposite is true. For a woman to even say she's better than a man, she's asking for confrontation. I don't even see it. It's not actually true. They don't make more than us on average, right? So it's like, explain to me, because now you got a problem. Explain to me how you better than me. Like, you know what I mean? So that invites confrontation on its
Yeah, so it's not that you think, it's just that you know certain things, right? So you already know. So you already walking into it, kind of like what I was telling HAMP. You already know, me and you get into a physical altercation, you just know. You don't have to really boast about it. You have the upper hand. I'm a man. I'm stronger than you. You know what I'm saying? So you automatically just feel that way. So if I come up and I say I could beat your ass, you just looking at me like, how? How you gonna beat my ass?
So I think there's you know what? I said this a long time ago. I think it's very unfair for black men to be asked to do things like that. And here's why I say that. No other man has to deal with this publicly for us to know how they're gonna respond. No, like it's not, and unfortunately, I don't really agree that black men have bad reactions because Jose is gonna slap you for saying that. Ahmed gonna slap the hell out, but they don't say that to them publicly and disparage them publicly the same way. Black men also have this real issue where they always are the most likely men to share a space with their women. So it's almost like other dudes don't do this. I'm sharing space with you and you disrespecting me like this. How dare you, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't. Again, with this race thing, I think it's a cultural more than anything, because Latino, Indian. I don't know if y'all been seeing what's been going on with Akash Singh, the comedian.
Woo!
Him going back and forth, and that don't look good. And he's Indian, so it's not even it's women in Western civilization have more opportunity to express themselves. And I think that is a good thing. I don't think it's a bad thing, but it's a thing that they need to be aware of and how they communicate. It's easy to show deference to people that you like because you like them. I think that people who show deference tend to be more patient, right? Like when I come up here, I show respect to everybody. I don't have no issues with nobody, right? People will come at me and I'll let it go. And then sometimes I'll respond. But more often than not, you'll see me show deference because the goal for me is not to fight. Like, it's to exchange ideas. It's to combat certain ideas or inform other people of something. But people don't show deference. They don't seem to be the most patient. There's other things that come along with that than just being deferential. You're not just deferential just because you're deferential. You're deferential because you're patient, or you've learned something, or you're understanding something. Is what I think about it.
So, Chief, stay right there because I too have a similar experience. I think, and I think we could just use the people on the panel to paint the picture. Earlier, when Figure Mike said something to kind of what you were saying, he said that it's not necessary because people who deserve deferential treatment, it's automatically easy to give it to them, and that's kind of what you're saying. But does it increase the quality of the deference if it requires patience, or does that cross over into enabling? So, for example, like myself, I'm deferential with Sherelle, right? Just to use people on the panel. That deference requires patience because it's oftentimes not reciprocated as much as it is where, we're speaking to, let's say, yourself, right? Does that mean I'm being deferential to her, or am I being deferential to both? But I'm enabling her. You're muted.
Yeah, I think enabling comes when there's no confrontation, right? It doesn't have to. Confrontation doesn't always mean aggression, but I can confront or combat an ideology and show deference at the same time. Right?
Remove that.
What confrontation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remove
then
that aspect.
Yeah, if you don't confront anybody and you also don't say anything, then
no, you're saying things, but you're not saying anything confrontational.
Then what are you saying? Like that would be my question.
You're giving an opinion.
Oh, well, if you're just giving an opinion, then and you're not saying anything or combating anything that's wrong, then I don't know if that's
let's say I'm defining something as the way I see it, right? And then she cuts me off. And then I continue to let her speak out of deference. You see what I'm saying?
But is that her normal behavior?
Yes.
Well, then that's if that's her normal behavior, then that's not deference. I would think that's enabling, right? Because there's no confrontation, there's nothing confronting about the behavior. If that's something she normally does, and you just allow her to do that, I think that deference comes or would come if there's no history of a certain thing and it happens. Like, for example, if somebody tries to get in a fight with Hamp and Hamp shows them deference, it's because I don't know you, but I know me. So I'm going to not allow this to go any further. But if it was with somebody that continuously, like if Hamp was getting, I don't know, let's say this person kept poking Hamp for 2 weeks and Hamp just walk away. That's not, I don't think that's deference. I think that's enabling. Like there's a consistent pattern of somebody doing something and you're not confronting it versus something that's happening, maybe once or twice or very rarely. I think that's deference. Like I think the enablement comes with regularity.
So contention and frequency are both components to deference.
I would say so, yeah.
Okay, all right, that answers the question. Thank you.
So just real quick, what's the underlying belief from the pregnancy video? Is that Black women get treated poorly in the healthcare system, right?
That's a takeaway. Takeaway.
And yeah, I think this is more about stereotypes, and that's terrible, by the way. That's actually very terrible because what ends up happening is that when you see people act in a certain way, like I know I do this, I'm pretty sure other Black professionals have to do this. You know that there are stereotypes that exist about you. So you have to behave in a certain way to kind of beat those stereotypes, right? I understand. I tell my son this all the time. My son was, I'm going to say raised. He went to a Spanish immersion school, him and his sister. Those people are very touchy. They hug, they kiss kids on the cheek, all that type stuff. Now he's 6. He goes to a charter school. I was like, you can't be doing that to people no more because you're not going to get the benefit of the doubt. Now you're going to be a boy who can't control his hands. You know what I mean? Now you're going to be somebody who has no boundaries. You're a Black boy. You cannot be like that with people. Put your hand out, give daps, give pounds. That's it. Stop giving hugs around the waist. You know what I mean? Because I understand that people will not have deference for him and they will not give him the benefit of the doubt because that's an unfortunate byproduct of living in this society. They choose who they give deference to based on their widely generalized stereotypes. You know what I mean? So I go places, and this has happened to me now probably in my professional life, where I'm the person that was hired, the subject matter expert that was hired, but the people who don't know who I am are looking for the subject matter expert because they just figure it's not me. I'm not even gonna make any assumptions as to why, but I understand they will defer to a white man in a suit, thinking that he was the person they hired to tell us about accreditation. Not me. I didn't say anything. You know what I mean? So I understand that is definitely something very bad about society, but it exists. It absolutely exists.
Yo, yeah, Mike. No, I think I understand what you're saying. It's just that what stereotype trumps a woman about to have a baby? That's
That particular one. So
that's
crazy enough, that happened to my wife.
You know,
that happened to my wife. So
that's crazy.
I was just really trying to understand. My baby was born during like Hurricane Harvey. If y'all remember that, it's like the worst hurricane on record. So my wife was in labor, and we kept going, and I'm like, who gonna be screaming like this? But they go by a technical guidance, right? And the part that really frustrated me about those videos is that I know y'all do this every day, and I know y'all see this several times a day, but y'all are nurses. I tell my students, everybody I teach, when I was, on site teaching nursing courses and all that, this is one of the only professions in life where empathy matters in every transaction. You do not have the right to just be sitting there and looking nonchalant while somebody is in this type of state. And unfortunately, I would 100% believe that happens to Black women more than any other type of women. right? They will not do that if we just put a camera on them. They won't be that nonchalant with other races of women. I 100% believe that. So that is where you should absolutely draw the line. There needs to be empathy and a certain amount of deference and caregiving to pregnant women, right? So that was wrong across the board.
Shit is sick, son. And then like baby boy, this is what I hate about this shit, right? We I don't even know how I wanna. How old is baby boy?
Who?
Your son.
6.
He can't give hugs?
Can't, bro, like I saw it, right? And everybody wants to hug him. And I saw it like, nope, nope. And I'm watching other people's parents watch him. That's why I had to cancel it. It's almost like me being cautious. Like, ain't nobody gonna say
No,
you
I
did
know.
hug
I
them too
know.
long.
I know, but this is the shit, right? You can look this up, right? Like, whatever the separation was, right? It would mostly be the moms back during slavery would dumb their boys down and their kids down. He ain't smart. He dumb. He just did it because they didn't want him to be sold and taken.
Mm.
And we looking at these eyes on our kids, and it's like we got this overt scrutiny, because we so deferential to everybody else, like we yielding, conceding to them, kind of. We play, and it's cautious. I understand it, right? I'm just thinking about it,
Yeah.
like it just. I'm just looking at those situations, man.
I mean, you know what? And it's what I'll say all the time is that I can't change the world before the world affects me or my family. It's not something I want to do. It's like my job. I got to prepare you for life. And the scariest thing about being a dad is that you realize your kids spend the least amount of time with you as a parent. They have to go out and interact with other people 8 to 10 hours a day. So I have to teach you how to do that. Your goal is to make it back to the crib unscathed, unpunished every day. So, that's just the society. That's just something that's telling people like this dude told his son that he cannot give hugs. Damn right I did. Only because I understand that this is something that was done to him more often with love and care and respect for him to show you. But because that we are not a homogenous people and too many people can take that the wrong way, I got to tell them, I got to teach them boundaries a little earlier than I would like to.
So my son, he's 2, but he pretty much get in trouble every day at school for hitting people. But I don't know. Fuck it. Like, he don't take no pics. Ain't no pics at school with Big Chuck. You can't take his stuff. You can't take his sister's stuff. None of that shit.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And I'll mold it. I'm just waiting. Right now, if you say, Chuck, you better protect yourself, he gonna put his hands up. And then he be firing. Mostly hooks too. His straight's not that good, but his hooks are good. But I can't take no shit. Like, it's just too much shit going on. Maybe I just look at this shit, man. Like, but you can't do nothing to him, and you can't do nothing to his sisters. Like he don't play that. He opened the door for his sister. He makes sure they get in the car. They go in the house before him. Like, I don't know, man. Because I just think we see these other people like what Relly asked us, the rhetorical question. We see them like in a certain light.
Well, is it also because I don't always look at it as a good thing, and maybe Sherelle might have touched on this already.
Mm-hmm.
It's not always good. What we see from other people isn't always good. So our reactions aren't always us deferring. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I look at the way, I hate to say it this way, but I look at the way white men raise their children as very weak. It's very weak. They're too submissive. What's the passive? They're too passive. right? You know how much effort it takes to teach your son to start opening the door for his sister, to start like training their protective instincts and all of that. Like my daughter is older than her brother, but I told her she has to defer her to her brother in certain protection scenarios. Don't talk, he'll talk. Let him deal with that boy that pushed you. You know what I mean? So it's not always deference in the sense of what I take from these people is, I think sometimes what other people say is nonsense. Maybe that's why I won't engage with them.
What's the okay? Let me ask y'all this: what deference do we need to have a breakthrough on first?
Blacks to blacks. Blacks to blacks. Like I read so much stuff a day, watch so many clips per day. There's this sociologist dude that says in order for black people of all types, meaning all types of black people around the world, they're missing something. Umar Johnson said the basic institutions were a hospital, a school, and a bank. This dude said the basic institutions are a moral code of conduct. How we deal with each other as people needs to be constant. It needs to be understood, and you need to have that. The only people that I can say have that on a visible standard are the white hat. I'm sorry, not white hat, small hats. Meaning that if I hire a black carpenter and he comes up in here and ruins my patch job on my wall, I'm gonna tell him, you ruined my patch job. I'm gonna hire you again, or you bring your buddy or your dad or somebody out here and get it right, because I'm not going to go to anybody else but you. There needs to be a code of conduct set for people to interact with each other, and it needs to be understood and applied at all times.
Yeah. Yeah, I think generally speaking, it's probably going to be black to black first. And then maybe specifically the black man to black woman relationship. That's just like, I don't know if there's
Cheek.
Yeah.
Clarifying, did you say black man to black women on purpose, or are you saying the relationship dynamic between black men and women?
The relationship dynamic between black men and women. Like,
okay,
I don't know if there's. I think we both have like ideas about each other that, generally speaking, just don't seem to reflect to most black men and women, right? Like, I don't think that the things we see online from both ends, right? Because we saw videos of black women doing crazy shit, and you will see and have seen videos of black men doing crazy shit. The last thing I need to do when I see a black woman is go, she like the woman I just saw on Instagram, like, or whatever the case. I don't think that ever really helps anything. I don't think that pans out. And the last thing I need is for a black woman to go, oh, he probably the nigga I just seen on Instagram. It's like, why the fuck would you think that?
Well, those people got to be somebody. Like, those are real people.
Sure, but if it's almost like you were saying before, if we keep seeing videos of each other but giving deference to white women or white men, then we've seen the mass shootings. We see those are people too. Why don't we ever go, oh, look out for him, he's got a gun? Like,
we tried.
That's cool.
We tried, and then we had to fight black men for 4 days.
And then see but who were they fighting? They weren't fighting the white men. They were fighting. Like, you see what I'm saying? You see, it has nothing to do. They weren't fighting the other men. They were fighting black women about white men. Where in the equation do black women fit into? Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Perspective.
Like, come on,
Perspective. Hold on, real quick, Cheek. Perspective on
Come
that.
on. Okay.
Because when you said that, one of the things I just realized is like all of that stuff, it doesn't affect me. And maybe that's something that's being missed. Is that a lot of the stuff going on with white people, even on that topic that y'all are talking about, that was them.
Of course.
You know what I mean? And it was almost like it never affects me directly, my family directly.
It wouldn't affect me either if I was in the top 13% of shit. Most shit wouldn't affect me, which is why broke niggas and regular niggas always keep telling you he's upper echelon niggas, you don't get it. This shit has never affected you, and it won't affect your kids unless you're just doing terrible things with your money and whatever. You're good. You're gonna always be good because you're there. You'll have your spots and instances of things that are weird, like your son not being able to hug other kids because he's a kid. That is weird. But in the overall scheme of things, the regular people that, just have to move about, those images really do affect how people treat you. It's going to be hard for you to be treated, or not to be treated, but for the effect to have a carrier weight on you when literally your class excludes you for most of it.
No, that's not what I was referring to, because it doesn't affect them either. What I meant was it was a white dude that got clapped by a white dude who was giving a speech at a white campus. That's what I mean. Like, so when I'm speaking on it, I'm just like the visual of it affects everybody.
That's one instance. What about the Columbine shooting from way back in the day? What about in the same day that Charlie Kirk got knocked off, another mass shooting happened? Or what about the kids? What about the people? What about the dude who went to a church, predominantly black church, wiped them out? What about the dude who went to the grocery store in Buffalo, wiped them out? Why don't we ever look at white men and be like, they really are? But whenever we see each other, we gotta watch out for that girl. Why? Because she black. We gotta watch out for that nigga. Why? Because he black. Or whatever the case, whatever it is. There's so much deference and so much bypassing to things that affect you, because it does affect you, because you don't know who's gonna pull out the AK next. It could be Billy right next to you, or it could be whoever else. But nobody ever looks at what.
So I don't disagree. I'm just saying, follow me on this real quick.
Okay, sure.
I think what ended up happening, I could be wrong. What I'm saying is, like, I'm trying to put myself in the shoes of the person that's thinking, right?
Okay.
I won't say. So what I mean is, like, anytime somebody watches an atrocity happen, they'll replay it in their mind in the way it could possibly happen to them. But unfortunately, like I said, when I say it doesn't resonate with me at all, is that I have almost zero bad encounters with whites. Maybe because I'm not around them enough. The functions that I attend, they never there. I go, I was out at homecoming a few weeks ago at my college, which is a black college, all black people there. My homie came for Afrotech. We was at Chapman and Kirby. It was all black people there. So anytime anything negative happens to me, and I'm thinking about how it would possibly happen, I can't think of a white person because they're never the assailant. And what I mean is, like, when they say I'm gonna get clapped, the first person they'll think about is black. That's what I'm trying to say. I could be wrong, but what I mean is that I'm never going to think about a white dude, even though statistically that is the person that's more likely to do that. Who is the person that's more likely to clap me? And I think that's where people might be going mentally with those.
Okay, so then the next question is, why won't you do that with the things you just said? When you went to Afrotech, how many black women were there who caused the problem?
No, none.
How many black men were there that caused the problem?
None.
How many places that you hang out with black women causing the problem?
No, but so that therein lies the point.
Okay.
Those specific incidences are isolated. Everywhere I do go where there's somebody causing a problem, because I frequent black establishments, it's going to be a black person. That's what I mean. It's not that black people are inherently this way. What I mean is, like, people who frequent black establishments, the person that does X thing is always black. That's what I mean.
Okay, so now the question then becomes, who are these people that are experiencing these things that are saying that? I just haven't. because for example, me and Hemp have encountered each other more than once with black men and black women. There's not been an incident. Every time we've gone out, it's been safe. Every time, and we've been to Atlanta. We were in Atlanta, like in some place open. Nothing happens. Most things, in most cases, most things are happening.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. We're not thinking about we're not disagreeing here. What I'm saying is that I told you I could be wrong. I'm trying to put myself in the mindset.
Let me do this, Mike. Let me add this then before you, because you're making proximity argument. A proximity argument is logical, right? And so when you simply look at the demographic that you live around, where the school the kids go to, the truth is you're more likely to be subjected to violence by a white man. They just shot up a mall close to where we live. Remember? What was that a year ago? They shot up that mall, Katie Mill, right? They shot up because where they went to in New York, that's not the bad part of Buffalo where he shut up that grocery store. You see, when it was all the older people shopping on Sunday morning.
Yep.
You know, Sandy Hook is now that's Greenwich, Connecticut, but it's kind of close to our demographic. I mean, they got a lot. That's where WWE is and shit. But when you think about it, the black church that got shut up, I think the truth is you may be in more proximity to that type of stuff happening because of the demographic that we live in.
No, so this is where
logically.
What I said is that I don't disagree with anything y'all are saying. That is the proximity argument, but for the large part of the populace, we are not individually. So y'all are having the macro. So what I'm saying is that I don't think people do a good job of separating what's happening from a macro perspective, because that means that mostly white people would be the assailants in that sense. That's just the objective truth. I think people switch to the micro on how it's affecting them. I don't think they can help it either. It's just like that. Katie, I live less than 20 minutes from Katie.
That's what I'm saying, though.
Yeah, but I wasn't there.
The micro picture is you may be subject to that stereotypical those white things happening from a micro picture because of the demographic that you're around. Hence, Katie Mall, and you live a hop skip from there.
Yes. Not only if it was to happen to me, it would more than likely be because we are the minority in this.
Exactly.
The issue is also that those things happen far less frequently here. That's what I mean. So, like, I'm looking at it like anytime something happens, because Cheeky was right. Most of the places we go, nothing's popping off. But people who do the things that we do, like frequent black establishments, every time something happens, they're gonna be like, man, black people don't know how to act. But they forget that they only frequent black establishments. I'm just trying to put myself in the frame of mind on how somebody could arrive at the conclusion that it's black people doing this at a higher rate than whites do it, even though whites doing it more is objectively true.
Yeah, and that's the thing about you're on mute, Cheek. Go ahead, Cheek.
Yeah, so that I understand what he's saying, and I can make sense of it. But then the question becomes, all right, so why does it spill over into black men and black women? Right? Like I don't understand. I don't understand why there wouldn't be deference if in most cases when we interact with one another, there's nothing happening. Like,
no, I got you. And then you know what? The word I'll use is, if you want to understand how we got here, look at the Instagram algorithm. It's basically how we tailor, like what we believe is tailored by what we frequent, right? Like even what people believe about women, because I only date black women, Asian women could be culturally completely different, but it won't matter. I'm just going to believe X about women. You know how people always say women are? Well, people only mess with the women in their ethnic group most of the time. So they're just generalizing it to everybody else. But that's our algorithm. I think our algorithm is the people we choose to be around most of the time. Like, look at this. So look at the way some black men feel about black women, but it's because of their mothers, their sisters, and the women that are in close proximity to them. They are literally like, F all women, screw them. They trash, they hoes. But it was only 4 women that really betrayed them like that. Same thing with black women. because their dad wasn't around, they trust almost no man, no matter what his, how good or what he's done with his life. So I think that is where people kind of suffer, is that they'll take whatever happens to them in that closed environment and project it out to the world as a generality.
Oh, well, at that point, then I don't know, like, if there's anything that can be done, because it sounds like a lack of perspective or maturity issue. So
It is.
if it's a lack of perspective or maturity issue, then that means that
what I heard you say once? I think you said something and it made me think. My worldview is so worldly because I've lived in other countries. And I think you said it once and you were like, because I just like sat in the corner and thought for a few moments. You were like, some of y'all have never traveled, have you? You said that on the panel. Yeah, and it's just like you need to step outside of your environment, witness other people doing things in the way they interact with one another to really say, okay, maybe my worldview is wrong. Then you have to be accepting to having your worldview challenged. That is 100% a maturity thing. You just said it. Most people are not mature enough to accept that there is something like, there's comfort in our ignorance. And I think most people choose to remain ignorant because if they don't, they would have to change things about themselves. And that's pretty scary for most people.
Well, if that's the case, man, I don't know. If we really just have to, if it's just down to that, I think people who can show deference should. Is what I'm gonna say. You can't start from somewhere. We just gotta start. Period. Can't even specialize in the area. Just be mature enough or have an open mind enough to expand your worldview or perspective.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's necessary. Go ahead, Sherelle. Sorry.
No, I just think it's kind of like that, like where the super chat said, like, Black people, we feel like people should know better. Just like I do feel like indecent people show up every day not knowing that they're not a decent person and they have no intentions on growing into that. And you really can't do anything but separate yourself from that. It's just, unfortunately, you cannot make people change, right? So it's like the people who are actively participating and doing the things the right way are having the conversations about people who are like, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? You shooting babies in strollers and shit. I don't really think you care about deference, respect, nothing. No sense of, it's just off, right? So, and it's just like, we've seen so much negative. Day to day, we see so much negativity from our own people because that's who we're interacting with the most. It's just like you get to a point where it's like, I'm going to judge every human by their actions, period.
And that's the part
I can't just give you a woman pass. I can't give you a man pass. I can't give you a religious pass. I can't give you a Black pass because I've seen every race, religion, creed, age, gender be on fuck shit.
So on one hand, I agree, but on the other hand, this is where it's frustrating because when we do get examples, like, i.e., our politicians or whatever the case may be, then you'll have people that will just outright deny what's going on and say that don't matter. Like, you can find videos on Black people, doing bad things. The Black people, you can find videos on a woman dropping a baby on her head and now the baby's dead, but you can't look at what our current political situation is, how we have a potential child predator and all, like, and we still want to, there's people still denying like there's some ethical issues going on with the person who's running this country or the people surrounding him, or it's like the things that we are seeing, it will be combated against people that look like us to go, I don't know if it's that's not true. They're not trying to do this. And it's like, bro, we're all looking at this.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Because like I said, they expect us to demonize our degeneracy to the highest level. But they YNs wear suits, and it's old ends. It's old niggas in suits doing the most. And they don't put them niggas on a dollar bill. They're gonna make statues. They're gonna put them in the textbook. But they worse than the YNs.
Cheeky, you also got to remember too, and this is not to condescend, this is just a real life scenario. One of my biggest criticisms of people, especially community wide, is that they put the cart before the horse a lot. You're asking people who have broken homes, children that can't read and stuff, to accurately put into perspective what's going on at the federal government level. It's putting the cart before the horse. I tell my wife all the time, all black women are not you. She'll make statements that are like very positive in nature and say, we all just need to do blank. And I'm like, do you know how hard you worked when you were in college? I had to come see you at the library. I had to come bring you food at the library. Do you think most people, forget women, most people are like that? And they can just execute and get your results and circumstances on their own? I was like, most people are not like you. You see what I'm saying? So I told her we got to meet people where they at. That is one of the issues I think we have most, is that you have to meet people where they're at, and they don't need to be involved with what's going on in the federal government and all that. They need to worry about getting their situation at home straight, making sure they talking to the teachers because their children can't read. They need to get the lesson plan. Like that's what really is
So-
much of the problem. Yeah.
I'm not speaking to, I guess, the average person that may not be aware of anything political. I'm speaking to the people that are politically aware and are the face of quote unquote our best or black, and they don't do anything besides push the narrative more. Like that's the part that confuses me, right? Because we already understand it don't take that much or that high of a percentage for an image to be set for a group of people, because it's already been done. We talk about statistics here. Only 13% of people that of the black population in the entire United States will make up 50% of crime. It'll be debunked. It'll be proven wrong, and the people who are committing crimes it'll be proven it's a minute or the smallest amount of black people, but yet that's the face of us. And then it doesn't help that we do have people with intellect or people that are fully aware of our politics and the people involved in it and the issue, and they're pushing it too. So on all fronts, it's like, bro, what? I guess a big fuck you to black people, I guess.
Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so can I go real quick? So
before you do, CJ, before you do, your hand, get some apple cider, pour enough bourbon in it to where it doesn't freeze. Steep cinnamon sticks and cloves in it, bro. Make a slushy out of that shit. Apple cider, steeped in cinnamon sticks and cloves, pour bourbon until it won't freeze. Put that shit in the blender.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
No, I take it to home, baby.
That's called wassail. That's called wassail.
Perfect. Perfect.
Wassail.
Yes, wassail. Yep.
Yeah, it's a wassail recipe.
Yes, sir.
Popping, man.
Now you pour the bourbon in it. Now I'm like,
I'll go first. Can't even hear this. All right, yeah, Sherelle was cooking. I know she don't like me, feel me, but whatever. My boy Big Aaron was cooking today too. This deference thing, I believe you show deference to the people that you know are more qualified to give their opinion on a certain subjects. Like if we were talking about engineering, I think Big Aaron is an engineer. I would just let him speak on the subject. If we were talking about football, I would take your opinion about the subject more valuable. I definitely don't have a white people in superior, whatever the right word is. Big Aaron, help me out. Inferiority complex. I think that's the right word.
There you go. You got it.
All right, so I don't have that for sure. I think people who are intelligent, I don't think people are better than me. There's certain areas people might be better than me at, and if in total that adds up to a better person, then so be it. But I have my good qualities. You might have your good qualities. But I don't think white people are better than me in no shape, form, or fashion. They might have certain better qualities than I do, and I might have better qualities than they do in certain areas. I believe Big Aaron might be smarter than me. People might be smarter than me. There's white people out there that's more intelligent than I am, and I will listen to their opinion if I believe they are, especially on the subject matter. What else do I gotta say? I think that's it for right now, man. I'll let somebody else cook.
Yeah, forgot what he was good. What up, bro?
Well, can I piggyback off of that with just a quick question? And maybe it has no space, so correct me if it doesn't. But like, what about when I'm around black people, I don't feel judged until they find out what I'm into. When I'm around white people, I'm judged, and then I'm not when they see I'm actually into it. For example, car racing. When I'm new at a track or an event, everybody looks at me like I'm a novice. No one wants to answer questions genuinely. Everybody thinks I'm a spectator. Until on lap 3, I'm coming around that ass again. When I'm in the black, and then they accept me. And then I'm never judged for liking cars. In the black community, I get to the cookout. What's up, man? What's up, man? What you do with your spare time? I race cars. Oh, get the fuck out of here, this nigga.
Because we all put these stereotypes on each other. So black people think you're like this way until you show that they're not. The white people think you're that way until you show that you're not. But
so can that influence
going in? Yes, but it's the same result.
I'm just saying. Do you see how could that potentially affect deference shown, where it's not at all an issue of superiority or inferiority complex? It's more or less just about compatibility.
But no,
it's natural, Aaron. It's gonna happen no matter what you do.
Well, also I understand the example, so I could do for the sake of the conversation, right? I understand it, but also that's not true. Niggas love cars. Niggas done invented all types of spinning wheels and spinning rims, and the car shows that Rick Ross had be jam packed. Niggas love
But
niggas love paint. Shout out to everybody. Yeah. Come on.
It's not the same.
Yep.
We love cars.
Niggas love flags. Niggas love
we
rims.
buy the most luxury shit.
Yeah, but niggas don't know nothing about racing.
So, in my world, that's all shit we stay away from.
Oh,
it's too heavy.
Maybe I just don't. I don't understand what you mean by.
Yeah, Aaron is an uppity car nigga.
see, here we go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just being real. So I'm giving credit to your point.
So my father used to have a it's called a fucking it's Shelby.
Ooh,
yeah, Mustang.
Yeah, but which one was it?
Mustang.
They had a Trans Am.
Yeah, we look down on those. That's
Shelby old school.
He had a Trans Am and a fucking, and they used to drag race them shits.
Yeah, we don't drag race. That's not that is kindergarten work.
No,
yeah, Aaron was a Formula One
thing, but I'm just saying, the car. You know what I did? I said it before I did it. Now we over correcting on the example. I understand the point, which is what I said in the first place, right? But here's the thing. I think we do that worse to each other, which exudes an inferiority complex. Yes, like we do that to each other in and out, from cartoons to anime to da, right? And we accept that shit from everybody else. We show deference to everybody else. We don't give none of that shit to each other, which will look like an inferiority complex, right? And since perception is often reality, that's how people will view it.
But
you think it's competition? You think niggas? Sorry,
you long.
Do you
so
think
I don't everybody from a clean slate? I don't judge Big Aaron for liking cars, fast cars, slow cars. I don't do it. I just say, hey, he like what he like, and this is what it is. Now he's better than he know more about cars than I do, so I would go to my knowledge about cars to him. I would concede my opinions I mean, I still have my own opinion about cars, but for the informational purposes, I would concede it to Aaron, Big Aaron.
You know what though? It's this is what I'll say to what Hamp just said. I noticed exactly what he's talking about, right? I shoot competition. That is the white. Asians are probably the second. But when I show up, right, it's one or two other black people in any squad. So I was there on Sunday. I'm about to post a video right now on my firearms page.
Shooting?
Competition, competitive shooting. Like, you know, they be having like open division, $12,000 guns, all that type of stuff, right? But one thing I do notice is that naturally they probably gonna be like, oh, maybe I ain't never seen this guy. He don't know what he's doing. But one thing I noticed on Sunday, there was one other black dude in my squad with his wife, and I ended up taking A class, like all the rounds. Ended up being the fastest. But now this dude won't talk to me. So it's like when another black person show up, instead of me just being one of the boys, because I'm gonna post a video. I'm gonna even send it to you. All the other people like, hey, Mike, nice run, Mike. Masterclass run, Mike. The black dude ain't speaking to me no more because now we in like
Nigga
kind of weird
syndrome.
competition.
What?
Nigga lander syndrome. Fantastic original. I told you.
He's right. He's right, because when I get around hot rod, the black people that like hot rod and the big rims and everything, they don't want to talk to me. Even though, like you said, we in the cars, but if your rims are 24 inches and you got 100 speakers in the trunk, they don't want to talk to me no more. I'm too bougie.
Yeah, I told you, nigga lander syndrome, bro. Shout out to Hemp though for
They right, yeah. And you gotta put the because you cook.
Yeah, you really did. I don't think you you know what I'm saying? But that's really a thing. I think you just did something masterful, bro, in expressing to everybody else it looks to be like a inferiority complex, but it's ultimate competition amongst niggas. We only hold ourselves to the standard. That's why the white boy that can pop lock and break dance is all the credit. But nigga is like, hey, nigga, you ain't Chris Brown, nigga. You feel me? It's always just it's always just the diminishing thing and this, you know, ain't don't want mentality where they come amongst each other, bro. You know, I think what you call it, the white man's ice is always colder type shit, right?
Yeah.
So we hold each other to the highest standard, and we're incredibly dismissive and eliminative, right? So like Aaron said, hey, if you a car nigga, you in the rims and sound and knock and all the other slabs and you know with shoes and bows and all that shit. Hey man, hey my nigga, what's up? As soon as you say, nah man, I race Porsches, man, get this nigga out of here, man. This nigga out of here, right? Right. So again, I think it's also cultural thing that we do to each other that I don't think, like I said, niggas say, oh man, you niggas just on the internet, but damn, you just like I said, bro, you just peel back a major issue and problem within ourselves as to why inferiority complex that comes over to white people is what it is and how it really appears. So this is why I say these niggas say you niggas just on the internet talking, but niggas is too slow to understand the real, you know what I'm saying, the build and the bro, damn, the shit we do here, bro, real shit. We are given a master's version of a culture, right? We're all different walks of life, right?
Yeah.
But niggas discount it because it even hey hell, even if them discounted, oh nigga, your little podcast, nigga, you just got a podcast, nigga. You just an internet nigga, right? Mind you, don't you know, take away from the fact that we 40-year-old men with 40 years of life experience, right? In all different L's and walks of life. You know, we know
all heavyweights out this motherfucker.
yeah, successful in your own right, right? But nah, nigga, you just some internet niggas. You feel me? So the fact of the matter that you're doing is, bro, again, man, you definitely gotta give yourself your flowers on this shit because you really just uncovered a major issue and problem within our intra-racial issue, right? An intra-racial issue. And like I said, we can't talk about or worry about anything interracial until we fix the intra-racial. We're quick to motherfucking write a nigga off, right? We quick to not give a nigga deference. We quick to motherfucking discount or dismiss. Oh nigga, you on welfare, nigga. I'm on welfare.
But yeah, what you just did deserves deference. You got to hit all the buttons, shit like that. Perfect.
Wow. You know the anime niggas did that shit to me, yo.
See? See? And you got
No,
butterflies
you
on
were
his
supposed to go
shoes.
in there and listen and say, hey, y'all know more about anime than I do, so I'm gonna listen to y'all opinions about the subject. You went in there trying to talk about what you know about anime, knowing you don't watch anime, my brother.
No, I didn't.
But and
I
watch
said,
this.
yo,
He got butterflies on his shoes. I wear boat shoes.
I'm just, I both, I can't.
And you know,
You see
I
what I'm
said,
saying,
yo,
though?
I go in there.
just
I say, yo, I gotta watch this shit in English. Oh, you watch dubbed? What the fuck is happening?
You gotta know they
And then I said, yo, I'm a novice though. I'm just coming in.
It's a
they know what
tough.
they talking
Yeah,
about.
they like
They know what they talking about.
we don't watch dubbed around here.
I watch dub, man.
No,
Dub
sub.
is trash, nigga. Dub is
Yeah, no.
trash.
You don't watch sub, brother. It's subbed. It's
Yes,
subbed. You
it's
don't watch
trash.
subbed. You
No, they
dubbed
watch
is
sub with
cool. You
the
don't watch
words. They
subbed.
don't watch the one.
No,
They
sub
talk
is
about
the words. That's what I'm saying. So you watch
Dub is better.
dubbed and not subbed. Well, no, yeah, you watch sub, not dubbed. Exactly. Yeah, you watch sub, not dubbed. Yeah.
yeah. So then I'm like, okay, let me ask y'all a question. Why the fuck do he keep telling you, man, if I need to duck left and go right and then throw a super punch or else he'll block it?
Oh my
Motherfucker,
god,
just
they
fight,
don't do
nigga.
that in animes, brother. They
Yes,
just
they
gotta tell you
do. It's like they in his head is like, man, I better charge up quickly for this super kick or else he'll. What the fuck you talking about, my nigga?
Yeah.
Just super kick and find out what happened. So they telling me you don't understand the internal monologue that gives you insight into the character. They talking to me like I ain't shit.
You need to listen to them about
not
that
the internal monologue.
Yeah, but it
God
ain't.
damn.
But hold on. To be
Oh
fair,
wait,
brother, that's
hold on,
not
wait,
a
let me
nigga
finish.
thing. That's not a nigga thing. Nah, you can't do that. I can't let you
What?
do that. It's
What?
not a nigga thing. That's just a culture thing amongst the whole thing. So white boys say the
Yeah, but
same
hold
thing
on. I
too.
want to
I
hear.
understood, but
We
what
got to
I'm
hear the
saying
rest of
is
this.
they was
This shit is
talking
funny.
down on me. Like in my head, I'm gonna tell y'all this. Ain't that many people here. Yeah, today. I said in my head, I said, "Motherfucker, this is my Discord, you fucking asshole."
Let me tell you,
But I held it in, though. I held it in.
y'all would have did the same thing if a nigga would have came in the football room acting like he knew more than y'all. I'd have been like, sit your
No, but
ass
that's
down in
not
the
what
corner
happened.
and
I'm
just
asking
listen.
clarifying questions. I'm like, why did they do this?
Because you didn't.
I'm asking questions because I don't know. Why did they keep doing? I'm like, yo, I never seen a nigga telegraph his punch that much in my life. This nigga say, "Ka me," like, okay, nigga. Like, now I know I'm supposed to duck.
Yeah, nigga, disrespect, nigga. That's why I'm glad they sunned you.
See what I mean? Now it's so good.
You
See?
deserve it. You deserve it. Never disrespect the OGs, nigga. Without that Kamehameha, there will be nothing else.
You giving a nigga time to get in the car and drive away.
Yo, he doing all that.
May have saved a lot of our childhoods, nigga. What y'all talking about,
Yo,
man?
Aaron, he doing all that. You like, all right, my nigga.
Yeah.
We all enjoyed that Kamehameha.
Charge up.
Yeah, they slow it down to you for the humans to understand, brother. It's way faster in real time, but they have to slow it down so we can, take it in. Pause.
Say Kamehameha as fast as you can.
Anticipate the Kamehameha, huh?
Say Kamehameha as fast as you can.
Kamehameha. Less than 2 seconds.
When you say K, that's enough time to slip something.
Nah, not when niggas moving at light speed and shit.
But this though, right?
Oh.
But see what I'm saying? But on purpose. What we're illustrating is we don't show deference to each other, right? And we can articulate it as competition because the competition is more palatable. We seem to accept being competitive. But it's like, yo, like the same applause should happen for us, especially because we doing shit better. But they do this shit even it's not even what we doing, but it's close. And we applaud that shit and we open our ears and listen. I hate that shit.
But
Man,
that's
the
the
white
sign
boys
of
came over here
maturity.
talking crazy. I'm gonna say, man, don't listen to this white motherfucker. He dumb, just like I do with whoever else I'm talking.
But remember, like,
That's not what
have
happened.
y'all heard somebody say, like,
Yes, he
at the
did.
top, at the top, it's
We
like a
definitely
certain
have it.
level of thinking. You have to mature to a certain level to be like, man, forget what these people talking about, right? So anybody like the stuff that I said happened to me, it usually happens on Sunday, right? I haven't had that with other people. I know that somebody gonna show up. They might be better or whatever. You have to make the conscious effort to be like, "Hey, yo, dude, you killed that." Like you see, and I'm giving them an extra nod, like you making us look real good out here, bro. That is a character, like a maturity of character type thing, man. So I've noticed like it's something dealing with I don't know in poverty, the way people were brought up. They cannot escape their jealousy, their envy, and their ability to want to just bring people down when they see somebody better
Yeah,
than them.
you saying everything but the right term. Trigger is crab in the barrel mentality.
Yeah,
Niggas are
yeah.
the number one sufferers. It's perpetual. It's perpetual crab in the barrel bullshit, bro. Niggas come in and say, "Hey man, good job," and so on and so forth. Niggas got to shit on it, bro. And it's like this constant thing, like I said, the nigga lander syndrome, where it's always I gotta be the top nigga. You know what I mean? Especially like you said, amongst others. If it's just us, if we, everybody's cool amongst each other, it's cool and fine. But as soon as you get a bunch of shit, you a DJ, bottle wars, niggas overpaying for liquor just to pour it out.
I never
Huh?
understood that.
That's nigga mentality. But him, Aaron, that's the essence of niggerdom. Niggas wanna overpay for shit. Niggas wanna pay full price for shit. You tell a nigga,
I was
juvenile got this joint. Terrell said, you know what I mean, notice. You pay 1,500, I pay 59.99. I got diamonds and Rolex design at the same time. You feel me? Niggas wanna say, hey, I paid top price for some shit versus like, hey man, I got a hookup. The shit's official, right? But I know somebody that knows somebody, so I was able to, what I'm saying, get a deal on it. Niggas don't even understand that. Like I said, the rudimentary understanding of just economics and a lot of shit that's supposed to matter the way it's supposed to matter, man. Nigga, it's foreign concepts. Niggas can't comprehend it. So it's just the thing where we in this what do they call that shit in Django?
What?
The Mandingo Wars. Mandingo Wars, Mandingo fucking mentality.
It. So I understand it. I understand that that is certainly a component, right? We are not deferential to each other, but the overwhelming amount of deference that is perceived to other people scuffs my
yeah,
Timbs though.
that's the problem. Yep.
And CJ, when the white boy was talking crazy, we as men overwhelmingly didn't address it. We just
Which
didn't.
white boy?
On my channel, it was a couple weeks
Oh,
ago,
what?
and it just
I
wasn't.
wasn't here though, right?
I'm sure you was here. You had to have been here.
No, I wasn't here when no
Oh,
white boys was
it was
talking crazy.
no, it was a Friday show or a Thursday show. So you weren't. It wasn't a Monday show, but it was a show I was doing, and what mostly happened. And Cheeky was here. He can attest. No, it was a Tuesday. Was it a Tuesday? Sherelle was here, and
I
so
think that came up.
it's like I don't. It was a mix. I'm mixing it up, right? But he didn't get the push. He didn't get the pushback. It was a what did he say that was wrong? And tell me more. And we were very understanding, you know. And then Sherelle unmuted said probably the most coherent thing we heard in that last 30 minutes. And she was getting laughed at, talked over a little bit. When they were trying to talk over her. And like kind of like cast aside what she was saying.
I didn't come up here arguing with Sherelle. I said what she said was correct. So sometimes we believe. I mean, sometimes what the person said might be correct. So
I'm talking
just because
about
you just
the other. I'm talking
yeah,
about
I
when
understand.
we had an opportunity with the white boy. It was a lot of niggas kowtowing, is what I'm saying outright.
I wouldn't call it kowtow. I would say they just agree with the points that he was making. If I
No,
disagreed, I would have told him I
the
disagreed.
thing about it is, it was the same points the women make, in which we will make sure we push against.
I don't know. I got to see it.
So that's the point. And it's no, you don't have to see it. I'm telling you, because I know all the points. I was there.
What was the
I've
point?
I heard the point several times. Every single stat about black men and our lack thereof, we had understanding to at least hear him out, right? Usually those same points will be articulated by the women, in which will have instant pushback.
So let me
Now
ask.
we just Fantastic and Aaron and I did a show on that.
Let me ask a question just
2
for
Mondays ago?
clarification. Yeah. Let me ask a question just for
there.
clarification. Do men typically take, I don't know, information well from women like that?
No,
I'm
especially
not
if
taking a position.
especially if Hamp was diabolical when he said, "Well, they tried to talk Sherelle." Especially if that's what you're dealing with. No, men are not easily take information from women.
Yeah, I think
we take information from women very well. Fantastic got a phrase for it. He say, the pussy or having titties get you extra attention. Niggas listen because the women got titties. If the fine women is talking, it's gonna
everything sounds better with titties. She's there. Don't fuck my shit up, brother. Come on, man.
You was there to correct
No,
me,
my bro. Everything sounds better with titties, bro.
So we
not the context I was talking about. I meant bad information. So if
bad information, we don't take bad information from no side of the fence, white men or black women.
Exactly.
No,
So that's what I'm saying, though. But what I mean is that what man is gonna hold on? What man lets women talk shit to him?
That's not talking shit. If you bringing up stats, how is that talking shit?
No.
What are you talking about, Mike?
No, I'm talking. I think CJ is obscuring
You
my
get
point here.
Mike. They arrest you for losing a fight to a white boy. Nobody, you don't let white boys talk shit to you.
I'm not talking about that. And in fact, I think
we are talking. That's the conversation. That's what we're talking about.
No, what I'm saying is white boy. I'm talking about black men, black woman, white man, white woman. Is it perceived that we're letting the white boy talk to us and giving him deference, or do we just not let the women, like even when the women are saying something, we perceive it as they're saying something different to us, like they're waving their finger at us, versus we might not look at it like that when it's coming from another man, be he white or not.
But that's indeed the issue that we're addressing,
right?
In
terms y'all are agreeing.
No, and yeah, that's why I said I don't disagree. What I'm saying is this a problem across all men? Are there any men that take finger wagging well from their women? That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. I know Asian men and the women, they the same size.
I think we take our women. I think we take finger wagging better from the women than we do from the men.
Talking all that shit. Bruce Lee this, Bruce Lee that. Let me tell you something. Bruce Lee get mad at me, he better walk that shit off, nigga. I'm gonna tell you that now.
Let me say this. All right, so we give
5'3", 120. It's gonna be a long road. Let me tell you that now.
We let women finger wag us better more than we let the men do it. Women could come up here, they do it all the time, especially in relationships. We let our women talk to us, finger wag, nag us. We would never let a man do the same thing we let women do. So your point is wrong, Trigger Mike.
No, it's not a wrong stop. It's reductive to think of it as right and wrong. I said clarifying question. All right.
Oh, well, my bad.
So I think I'm sorry, that's wrong, because you're wrong. You don't let, so you are saying that you'll let a nigga come up here talk shit to you, but if it's a woman, you're just gonna let it slide. You don't do that.
All the fucking time. What are we talking about?
So the point of Hamp saying it is that we don't let women do that. We were giving the women problems.
Look, the reason I know that's not true is because CJ can hear something that's factual and say false because it's coming from
like
the girl. Like CJ
Sherelle she was correct
for the first time in YouTube.
Not the first time I ever said it either.
Regardless of that being the case, the point is there's some rebuttal. We've never seen a woman get her shit off wait. I can't even. Hold on, wait. I can't think of a woman that got her shit off without a rebuttal that wasn't saying everything. That wasn't saying everything that all the guys agree with. Now, anytime.
So that's my point, Cheeky. And what I'm saying is it because men perceive the women to have different intentions and why they saying it?
That's not true.
They perceive it with different intention because the idea is black women hate black men. And you can tell from their actions, you can tell from their behavior, you can tell by their attitude, you can tell about their hair, you can tell they don't like each other, you can tell they don't like themselves. Why don't they ever wear their hair? Why don't they wear their clothes? You there's already a poison well when having conversation with a lot of women within whatever you want to call there is. Whenever there's a conversation between men and women online, the well is poison. It's automatic. They don't like black men. And if they don't say something we agree to, or they don't like it, and it's not going to go long without them being interrupted. That's just the truth of the matter.
That's not true, brother.
Well, I think
And the majority of the men are going to interrupt.
Huh?
There's
The majority of the
one.
men are going to interrupt her. There's people like
If
Mr.
you say
Fantastic.
something wrong, then yes, you're going to get. You might get interrupted, or you might get rebuttal. But if you're saying things.
But Mr. Fantastic is one out of 4 CJs. Mr. Fantastic will let you get all your shit off. He'll let you complete it. He just don't want to be interrupted in return.
I agree.
There are more CJs than there are Mr. Fantastic, and I know that there were more Mr. Fantastics that day that that Christian nationalists came up than there were CJs, and I was so shocked.
I agree
than I am Mr. Fantastic. It was amazing.
I agree, Cheeky. There are more me's that's going to interrupt you before you let you get your full thought out. I definitely agree with that. But men do it to women and men alike. But they will do it less to women. They will interrupt men more. We give women way more deference.
You have to follow the conversation.
Right? Yeah.
So what he just said was there were more Mr. Fantastics. The archetype. Sorry, Aaron. I know that's the wrong usage, but I have to use it. That's how most people understand it.
No, I think you use it right. Yeah.
Okay. Archetype, Mr. Fantastics came up when the white Christian nationalists was talking, letting them speak, letting them finish, giving credence to the opinions and the thoughts. That overwhelmingly doesn't happen with the women.
Y'all just making this up.
I'm gonna tell you
y'all
why.
Just
right?
making this up. I don't know how many times
I'm gonna tell you why.
I'm gonna tell you why.
And I'm kind of this like with the just over talking. Let's just bring it down a notch, right? So for instance, right, here's how I know it. Because for a year or two, right, they used to tell me directly, right, from my anecdotal experience, Hamp, why don't you over pursue it? Why don't you push harder? Why when they come over here, they actually talk and yada, 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 right? It's because I wasn't interrupting, over talking them, pushing them to the edge of the shit, you see, right? And so I know based on what the brothers was telling me I should do is because what they were accustomed to doing. So that's the reason why I come up with that notion. Just from because they were telling me to push in a way which was more overt than I was doing, essentially.
So that's because you're talking to women. But if you're talking to white men, men don't mind pushing back the pushback. So it might look like, but they don't mind the arguments. White men and black men alike don't mind pushing back and fighting against each other. Women mind this. So of course you can't interrupt women. So they get more deference, Hamp. I don't know why y'all keep saying this shit. We don't talk to white women like that.
Did you reply to me?
This
is what I'm saying. And you be acting like somebody like trying to twist what you're saying. I literally said what I said. Are you replying to me?
Yes.
Because so then what are you saying?
Man, I lost my train of thought.
No, yeah, you definitely did. But let me try to. So what I think, let me speak. I think I understand what you're trying to say because we show deference.
Oh, I got it. Hold on, Mike. Hold on, man. Don't try to understand what I'm trying to say. I say what I want to say.
Okay, I won't ever do that again,
brother. So you said that you gave the example of clips telling you why don't you push harder against the women, right? Is that what you said? Then you give an example of somebody saying, why don't you push harder on the women?
All the brothers would tell me that. Go hard. Like they saying in the chat. Everybody in the chat, they saying it. And they saying, but the women used to like make concessions, respond, have the conversation because I wasn't so overt about it, and I would get the concessions that we wanted. They saying, nah, you gotta damn near hammer them. Most of the brothers was telling me that, and so that lets me know that they were not definitely.
They weren't doing that. Hamp. That's true. The same thing happened with me as well, right? When you learn how to speak to women and you do it right for me. Yeah, because you were lost.
And then y'all gonna get mad if I start talking while he talking, but Cheeky could just jump in and steal the mic. That shit be crazy.
Yeah, because you're incoherent in what you're saying. We don't know.
I ain't coherent, brother. I'm replying to exactly what he said.
This is annoying. Like nobody want to hear that victim shit. Like we trying to make the point, and we want you to understand it. Like because you started responding. You weren't responding to me or what I
was
said.
responding to
You thought I said clips.
Well, it don't matter if you said the name or not. We still say, yes, I agree with you that men
The
want you
reason
to.
why it
Yeah,
matters, CJ, is because it was multiple people who said it to me, which means they would be on the other side of how I was doing things, right? So the volume of people actually matters. If it was just one person, you can easily refute that. But the fact that it was multiple people, right, who do the same thing, that then you have to hear it accurately.
I understand that, Hamp, and I'm agreeing with that point. I'm
I
agreeing
know,
that most
except for
men
you
would say.
just said, CJ, that
I'm agreeing with
it
this
doesn't
point.
matter if I said it was one person or not.
I'm still agreeing with the point because I'm agreeing with it.
Okay.
Yeah, I understand that most men want you to push a little harder on the women during the POVs and things like that. And you have a way of talking to majority of people.
Yeah.
So I agree with that.
So,
CJ, the only way that point could be if you had a white man that you weren't pushing or that you were going hard against, and the men were like, "You're going too hard, Hamp." That's the only way that point could be correct in the opposite direction.
No,
right or wrong. If you're just talking to women by themselves and they're saying, "Hey," sorry, go ahead.
Well, no, that's not you, because you were saying that most men do X. Correct. Most men show deference to the women. I was saying my experience has been uberly opposite, even so much so that they were telling me I needed to do something different. That's what I was responding to.
I know. I'll give you that.
That's just on that point. On that.
I still believe men show deference to women, especially on these panels.
Yeah, but where I'll interject real quick, CJ, is that you're right. Like, we're not gonna say men don't show deference to women, but I spoke on this about an hour ago. Men show deference to women that we don't believe to be confrontational. Like, you will never hear me interrupt Lady Di. Those are the women that I like.
When's the last time you heard something from Lady Di you disagreed with?
Hold on. I do not interrupt. I said it though. I do not interrupt feminine, maternal-like, soft-spoken women. Right? and I agreed to that. No, hold on, Cheeky. Even when these women, not like you can go and run the tape. Even when these women disagree, they're disagreeing amicably. You see what I'm saying? But as soon as I'm speaking of what Hamp is saying. I think black men have a problem with viewing raw, like just raw and uncut. Never met this woman in her life. You're gonna view as what this black woman say is confrontational or meaning something against you most of the time.
So Trigger Mike, exactly. So you agree with me then?
That's what I'm saying. If I can pick up that this person is not confrontational, but unfortunately, most black men might lean on the side. Like, if I don't know her, I'm gonna think she wants smoke, so I'm gonna rip her head off.
But we do the same thing for white men. It's my point, Hamp. That's why I'm making that point. We do the same thing for anybody else, and we don't do it as much for the women. We would do it quicker for a white man, black man, Asian man. You come up here talking crazy, you rip me your head off. I had to tell my boy, hey, these niggas are goons in the Discord, so you better be careful, brother. They might rip your head off. I wouldn't do that if it was my sister. I'm my sister. I'm gonna say, hey, come to the Discord, come chill. They're gonna be chilling. They're not gonna say nothing too crazy to you. That's the point, man.
Here's the truth. When we had the white boy up here in real time, it was roses and bubbles for that nigga.
We have direct the moment Sherelle started speaking, it wasn't roses and bubbles no more.
Yo, y'all think I'm bugging? Mel, who is here? Who is here? Look at Mel. Mel beat and Mel support everybody.
Mel been tripping lately. I'm gonna tell you this. Mel been tripping lately.
Listen, man. Mel be here every day.
Look, I'm
like they just saying.
I'm not aware of like
and I didn't go ham on Sherelle. She was talking crazy, and all I said was, proving me correct. Sorry,
I don't know what show you guys are representing, but I'll say this right. If we're trying to have an honest conversation, right, and again, this is a platform, right? So, Hamp, this is what, and I'm just, I guess, I don't know, being devil's advocate, but at the same time asking the genuine question. So, we just supposed to jump on the white boy and not allow him to talk and be niggas, or are we supposed to have a conversation?
Why you
because
say be niggas? If you should supposed to converse with him like you converse with everybody else.
Nah,
but that's what
When he
I'm
when
saying.
he say
So
some dumb shit, you treat him like Mr. Let Go, like you usually do.
okay, yeah, but I have that across the board. Like I said,
Got him,
I got tape,
got him.
I got tape, I got tape on white boy, no problem. I mean, shit.
I'm
Try to
just
say,
saying, Mr.
I just found a white
Fantastic.
boy last week. So this what I'm saying. White, Chinese, Hispanic, whatever. Y'all know these hands is for everybody. Digital and fucking physical, nigga. Don't forget who you talking to.
Now,
Everybody get the
now,
same smoke with
Tell him
me.
I just beat the white boy up at your thing, Hap.
no, don't say it. Because remember what you also said. Hamp,
Who?
please stop the
I
fight.
was tired, nigga. I was tired. I didn't say
Who?
please stop it, nigga.
CJ,
Oh
he
no!
asked
Oh yeah,
me.
yeah. Right.
I
He
was
was asking for mercy
tired.
for him.
Yeah,
He was asking for
he
mercy for
hurt him.
him.
I'm
I
like,
was
you better
tired.
go
I
down.
I was
was like, hey, I was like, hey, hell, I'm gonna catch a murder charge and accessory charge, nigga.
Yo,
I was concerned too. Stop it,
yo,
nigga.
yo,
That
Stop
was
Mr.
about to
it.
be accessory to murder.
Wait, look
I
at
said I
this
gotta.
shit
Hey,
though.
hey, stop
Mr.
this, man.
Fantastic.
Hey,
If he was
hey,
black, I would have did the
hey,
same
Yo,
thing. Yeah. If he was,
CJ, hell no, hey, they're gonna pull. They definitely gonna have
that
pictures of
wasn't the.
motherfucking.
That,
CJ, hold on, CJ. They will have pictures of motherfucking hell out there street preaching. The white man is the devil. Accessory to murder. 30
that
years.
yo,
wasn't the same shit you can't
what
have.
30
what CJ
years.
don't realize is that the fact that he brought that up.
If it was a black man, I would have
But
treated him
it's just
He,
but that's
better.
what hold on, hold on. So come on now, have it CJ's also you know what I mean, a professional in this lane. And he's like, Boy Jones did the same shit. Like, hey, come on, man, you gonna stop this, bro? You gonna make me finish him?
there was chicken on the line and they had headgear on, nigga.
Listen, man. Hey,
That
I'm
white
just
boy
glad he
All I'm
down,
survived.
man.
saying
Hey,
is,
can
Hold on,
that
let me
white
tell
boy
you something.
still read? By the way, hey, can he still read? Can he still talk?
I was
Is he
thinking
talking right
that. I
now?
was
Hell?
like, that
all
might
I'm
still be he
saying,
might still be feeling the effects
all
from
I'm
that fight.
saying is,
He said, every time you hit me in my head, my shit blacked out.
all
I
I'm
said,
saying is how ironic.
you a hater. If it was a
You
black man,
asked
I
for
would have did the
mercy.
same thing. If it was a black man, I would have
Hey,
treated him better.
CJ, so you were cool because you didn't kill him. You didn't kill him, CJ. So you,
How
CJ, you didn't kill the
ironic
white man.
that he
Man,
asked
listen,
for
CJ.
mercy.
Hey, you didn't kill
That
him,
is
nigga, so you were cool.
no, I ain't even. I'm just
It
saying the
wasn't even a sanctioned
irony.
event, man. I
Yo,
was like, what if we
Mr.
gonna all go to
Fantastic,
jail, huh?
the irony is palpable, bro. You could cut that shit with a knife.
Oh God, oh God, oh God,
You see, Trigger Mike got his ass up
oh
on one.
God,
You could cut
oh
that
God.
shit with a knife. Yo, it just.
Nigga, CJ worried about a murder charge in the rest of his career, nigga. Listen, you can't kill you. Hey, you kill a nigga,
Damn,
bro. It's gonna be some type of,
I'm saying that's
you know
funny.
what I'm saying?
Saying,
The
bro.
event wasn't sanctioned. It was just a random. Feel me? Would have all went down. Everybody there would have went down.
Yo,
I was
man.
saving everybody.
Hey,
Cheeky,
nigga, listen,
you, and Aaron.
that motherfucker went to see Uncle Charles, nigga. I'm definitely not fighting, nigga. I'm leaving the premises. I wasn't even there. Give me, erase the tape.
You
I'm
was on
sitting there having
camera,
cease
nigga.
and
You was
desist
on
on the
camera.
tapes, nigga. Shit, cease and desist, nigga. I wasn't there, nigga. You better blur me out.
He should have went down, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But here's the point though. That's just it's funny, but it's ironic though. Uh but CJ, just the truth remains, man. We're trying to articulate you the real thing that happens, man. We see that shit happen and we saw it happen that week. The difference in treatment and the deference that was shown. And it was the actual a dictionary definition of it, because you show deference to people you think are like you were articulating, that are like based on a hierarchy. And so when we see white people, it's like I've even heard people say don't say nigga when a white person hit the panel. Like I've seen these things happen. And when a white man was here, the decorum changed, how his pushback was changed, and everything.
Our
and
decorum
and,
right
and
now
you and it's very important that you can keep pushing back, but we telling you the truth. We seen it, bro.
Hemp.
We
Our decorum
witnessed
right
it.
now is fantastic with a bunch of African American males up here. We are all just having a regular conversation
Who?
and a bunch of black men. All right, my bad. So we were just having a regular conversation. Just like when the white man was up here, we're just having a regular conversation. If he was talking crazy, I'm sure everybody would have gotten on his top. But the white man was just having a regular conversation, and everybody deserved to have their thoughts.
He was talking crazy.
Pause.
He was talking crazy. What we trying to tell you? But see, you can't even see it, right? You saying you got this respect. You don't even.
I don't got no respect for them. I got respect for people.
Not us.
Man, I got more respect for y'all than anybody. Big Aaron, I definitely have a lot of respect for.
But we can't even conduct a conversation. And we sitting here telling you, and you telling us we bullshit, and you gotta see the tape. Like we have a reason to fabricate it for you. For what?
No, just because I don't agree with what you're saying, don't mean I don't think you're making shit up.
We say he was talking crazy. We say he was talking crazy, and niggas was acting like it was peaches and cream.
And that's the opinion. That's an opinion, Hemp. And I don't
exactly, and that's what I'm saying. You are giving deference and benefit of the doubt to the white boy, and you didn't even see it.
I'm gonna go rewatch the show.
But you literally
crazy. That is wild. We were just giving so much deference where we were just letting the white boy just talk amok, just say whatever he wanted to say, and nobody was checking.
Okay, all right. What if I told you? All right. What if I
send me the show?
All right. What if I told you last week? Last week, bro. Last week, Sherelle cut some dude out.
It probably was me, motherfucker. What you talking about?
We
know.
It wasn't you. Yeah, last week she cut some dude out.
Mr. Fantastic want to get the
on Tuesday. Last week Tuesday, you wasn't here. She cut some dude out.
That's normal.
Why he do that?
I can't believe it.
Yo, you are.
Well, I mean, he ain't lied. Sherelle ain't got no love for no niggas.
What y'all talking about?
Hey, listen. Hey, that motherfucker New Orleans come out, nigga. Hey, she'll call her cousin.
She just cussed me out. Y'all gonna start laughing like I said.
Wait a minute. Did you see the show last week, CJ?
I did not.
What was it warranted though? Let me say this. For the most part, I'll say this.
No, not you, Mr. Fantastic. Go on mute.
Fantastic, stop.
Oh, wait. I just said it sounds normal, huh?
Fantastic. Watch this. No, Fantastic. Watch this. Hold on, watch. Did you see the week that the white boy was talking crazy to all the black men on the panel who was up there?
I wasn't here.
No. Now you Mr. Fantastic.
Give me the show.
To make sure that we understand what just happened again.
Give me the show. Man. Y'all niggas is wilding. You asked different questions. You asked different questions. You didn't say, "Hey, CJ."
He needs facts to see that DJ Hemp, one of the most credible people on the show, the owner of the show, to sit here and say that white boy was talking crazy.
Hello.
Who's more credible besides the owner of the show who's already proven himself? And he just said, I wasn't there to see it. I got to see it myself.
I'm about to kill this argument.
And then I go,
let me kill this argument. I'm about to kill it.
And then I Sherelle, last week on the show, you didn't see cut somebody out.
Hold on, Hemp hate white boys too. Hemp don't like white people. Just real quick, hold on, CJ, accept the LEU, my nigga. So Hemp is kind of biased. Yeah, there's very few things that Hemp is biased on. Hemp is biased on white people and Asian people. He uses this G word all the time. You have to catch yourself when it comes to the Asians, and then he uses the C word when it comes to the the Caucasians, and it's not Caucasian. So again, I'm not saying that his bias isn't warranted and valid, but I'm just saying. So you can't eliminate CJ's point of the matter of when again, Hemp says that all people are racist, but he says white people are the most racist.
Okay.
So that's just
hold on.
That wasn't my argument.
Hold on. Let me ask Fantastic. When has DJ Hemp over exaggerated the speech of a white person that did something egregious?
When it comes to white people, I don't know.
When has he done it? Is there any evidence
I have not. I've only seen. I'm actually, you know what? I haven't seen Hemp. I haven't been present. I haven't been present for Hemp having a conversation one-on-one with a white person. I just seen him deal with shit in the chat for real. So I can't recall the conversation. But hold on, I'm saying this. What I'm saying. Even hold on. The thing that I've seen, I've never seen Hemp be biased to a point of where he can't be logical,
Objective.
reasonable, and he's yes, objective. So talking shit, I'm just joking. Of course, Hemp is always across the board. You know what I'm saying? So just so don't get it fucked up. I'm not saying that whatever. That was just
Right.
joking.
We on
But
the
yeah,
same page.
Hemp is never not objective. But at the same time, hold on, TD. It's important. That's important.
All right, I'm listening.
It's as much as Hemp say, crackle ass crackles. I ain't never heard him call these crackles on crackle.
I'm not even gonna use that example. I'm not even gonna use that the bias part. I'm gonna use. He tried to use the example of what Hamp said compared to what you just said about Sherelle. I was there watching that show. What Hamp is talking about. So just because I don't agree with what he's saying, then that's a different situation. I know Sherelle have cussed me out before. So you saying that she cussed somebody else out last week doesn't surprise me, my brother. Those are two different examples. So you can't act like those are one-to-one or those correlate at all. Those don't correlate, Cheeky.
Yeah, but hold on. So now I gotta step in for Sherelle. Now listen, whatever if Sherelle don't like somebody, we know what it is. Even that point, Sherelle never just snaps or whatever. Sherelle has a tolerance, and Sherelle doesn't do what I do. It's the novelings in her to where you know what I'm saying. She like, all right, now she don't say that. You gotta look at her facial expressions. So what Sherelle does, she builds a tolerance to the point of where it's like, she roll her neck, she roll her eyes, and niggas don't pick up on it. It is not beyond the point. Hold on, no. Everybody's different, CJ. So a big part of this, CJ, do not understand is, even when they're talking about you, your assessment, right? Everyone has different temperaments, everyone has different approaches. Everybody's not the same. So everybody want to make it seem like Sherelle just pop off. Sherelle never just pops off. Even if she says she don't like you, Sherelle lets you know from the gate and has no problem. Nigga, I don't like you. That's rare for most people to say. So even in the point of her not liking you, she don't listen to what you say. She responds to you saying. But being that she don't like you, you gonna get a different reaction than the nigga that she can tolerate or niggas.
That brother, she wouldn't even respond to me just now. She didn't respond to what I was saying. She got off the camera, and then she dropped down. She wasn't. Oh, I don't like CJ, but I'm gonna listen to what he said. No, it was none of that.
So now you're making the evidence she will directly get off and not interact at all before she cuss somebody out.
If that just happened one time, my brother. Other times she will stay on and cuss you out if she don't like you, my brother. Don't.
That's cap because you want to know. The fact of the matter is, you've been up here again and she's dropped down, and I've laughed at it because we know she dropped because of you, and she didn't cuss you out. You want to know how I know that?
She has, Cheeky.
It's so crazy. You are willing to accept something with no evidence if it's dealing with a black woman, but with
there was evidence. There was evidence. She cussed me out before.
With credibility, of DJ Hemp and other people, you could say a white man came up here and was talking crazy to black man and nobody said nothing.
That's not true. Your point is your point is moved. I was there for the white man, so I have my own eyes. I disagreed. But the evidence that Sherelle cussing people out is she cussed me out. That's direct evidence. What the fuck are you talking about, man?
They broke it
last week.
It was like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. I don't remember.
Last week? I said last week.
That was like 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
That my point is last week.
That's still evidence, my brother. And she
okay.
People out. She's not averse to cussing people out.
No, you have no evidence.
I said it's normal. It's not abnormal for her to cut somebody out. That's all I said.
You have no evidence that she did it last week, but you're willing to accept it.
I never said I agreed that she did it last week. I just said that's normal. I never said she did it. I never said 100%.
She probably did.
All right, because there's only for two people, but it sounded like it needed three.
You don't help. You help. You don't help.
He got it.
Okay, he got it.
Yeah, all I said was that's normal, Cheeky. I didn't say, it was guaranteed that it happened. I said that's normal. She might have did it. She might not have did it.
No. What you said?
I don't know. I wasn't there, Cheeky.
What we said? Normal. Why didn't you think to yourself, I need to go back and watch it?
I don't care. It's irrelevant to me. What you said about Sherelle was irrelevant. I said that's normal for her to do, and I moved on.
Why didn't you find the need to have to verify that?
Because I didn't agree to it or disagree to it. I just said it's normal for her to do, which I have examples because she did it to me, and I've seen it do it to other people. So I said that's normal. She cusses people out and moved on.
So have you ever seen a white person talk crazy to a black person?
Yes.
You said yes?
Yes.
Okay. Is that not enough evidence to believe that a white man that you never met or saw on a show
I
a
was
couple weeks
there
ago?
for that episode. I watched it with my
You
own
just
eyes.
stated it. You
I
said you didn't
disagreed
see
with
it. Now
him.
you say you saw it. Okay, bro.
I did said I saw. I said I saw it the first time, Cheeky. I said I saw it. I need to go rewatch it because I disagree with what Hemp was saying. That's all I said.
All right, man. Either way it go, we will.
How you disagree? Wait, well, that doesn't even make sense. How you disagree? You didn't see it.
I did see it.
See what?
The show from with the white boy.
I thought you said send it to you.
I did. I said I'm gonna rewatch it. Rewatch it.
Ham, I could be
Watch it
wrong.
again.
Ham, I could be wrong. Either way it go, I think I heard something different, but I could be wrong. I'm accepting that. The point is, Ham, we've seen, somebody can accept something with no evidence and not watching it and go, okay, I can see that. But then you say, hey, look, this is what happened. Somebody else corroborate the story. The chat corroborate. Everybody goes, nah, he was getting his shit off. He was getting some shit off that he should not have been able to. And it's all good. We've learned our lesson, Hemp. So this is why I say when it comes to deference, it got to start with black men and women. And CJ is a very good example of why.
Well, let me say this, bro. Let me say this. I'm gonna say this on about, right? So a long time ago, early in my YouTube career, a white boy popped up and started talking all this. White people are more intelligent genetically and all this shit and so on and so forth. And niggas gave me shit for it, right? But what they failed to acknowledge was that there were it was a panel, early days panel, where niggas weren't coming up with nothing, and niggas literally chopped this nigga up into motherfucking I don't even know working ground beef, right? People were, I think what happens a lot of the time because of going back to the original point, it's the inferiority complex of white people. As to where if you let white people speak, you're somehow, some way cooning or playing into this shit. No, bro, I need you to say everything you need to say so I can dismantle that shit. Okay? I'm comfortable with anybody. You sit there in front of anybody, especially you want to talk about black people and how you better or whatever the fuck is going to so forth, especially if it's coming from some ignorant ass racist that don't know some shit. I don't love that. Come on, please. You know what I'm saying? Don't give me an easy dub. You feel me? So I think what happens is the the actual inferiority complex is the majority of niggas. I stand on that 10,000%. Majority of people don't have the maturity to have racial talks or to hear a white person say some controversial things or even straight out racist things. Most niggas, if you say hard R N word, that's where they stop and they want to swing fists and pull guns and whatever. I'm like, no, okay, so you really feel that way. And again, this is the internet. Now, if we in person, I'm with him. And we throwing hard R hard, brother. We throwing hands. But on this internet shit where we know everybody know they safe, nah, let's walk it down and let's see how we really gonna go. Because more likely than not, if you're saying that, you're ignorant. You're very lowly intelligent and you're trying to, what I'm saying, get an emotional reaction versus the intellectual conversation. So if we're here for that, hey, let it fucking play out because you're gonna be proved right in the first place. This is a dumb, ignorant ass, racist white boy, Hispanic boy, Asian boy, whoever, so on and so forth, and you up here throwing ad hominems while I'm fucking dismantling you with facts. And if you talk long enough to a very, very low intellectual, a person of a different race, you won. As soon as they throw the hard R out there, you won. I mean, I think if we had a teleportation orb, I can reach through my screen and choke the shit out of you and beat you up, move on, right? But then they would say it. So I say this when people get hyperbolic and get out of pocket, it actually just serves the purpose of what you need to support the point of. So I can most people are racist, or all people are racist, right?
So
It's just,
fantastic. We're on the
it's just
same.
the comfortability. No, go ahead.
Well, so fantastic. We're not disagreeing, and I don't think you would have handled that any different, which is why I'm willing to give you the credence of going. If you were there, you would let him finish and then come back. The difference is, I've seen you and interacted with you long enough to know how you perceive and how you move. These people don't move like that. They interrupt and they have the inability to stay quiet enough to complete their own thought or hear somebody else complete their thought. And they all of a sudden have the ability not only to listen, but to understand. comprehend, and then still not say anything. But the moment Sherelle opened her mouth, they were all CJ. All of these niggas is CJs, right? And then that day they became Mr. Fantastic. That's a fucking problem.
Let me.
I got
Yo,
you. So
guess who
so
was up there,
for
Mr.
Ruth,
Fantastic?
Don't get on
my
my
bad, my bad.
nerves, man.
I can see people
I didn't
faces in
interrupt
my
you.
head.
Yeah, I
Guess
didn't
who was up
interrupt
there? Mr. Fantastic,
Cool.
doing what Cheeky said.
Cool.
The legend, Triple Black.
Oh, Triple Black. Was he sober? Man, come on. It's two Triple Black, man. Respect and love Triple Black, man. Triple Black is like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hennessy, bro. You know what I mean? Come on, start a Triple Black, man. Come on. You know he
Yo,
different when he got that all in it,
I
man.
can't say yo,
But nah,
nah.
man, I think again, most importantly, man, shout out to Hamp for again, man, having these conversations. And I think again, bro, you know, as consistently as we got, you know, 300 plus people in the chat here every day, bro. Again, I don't think people like to downplay this shit, bro. They don't understand, like, bro, this is very, very important to happen so people can understand. Hell, we say this shit all the time. Niggas, you know, internet nigga this, internet nigga that. Nigga, we all on the internet. If you got a motherfucking Instagram, you an internet nigga. You got Twitter, you an internet nigga. You got a fucking YouTube account, nigga, or you in the YouTube chat, you're an internet nigga. Okay? We gotta get out of this shit, cause this ain't the 50s, nigga. This ain't the 70s. Everybody, you got a smartphone in your hand, brother. If you ever took a picture and posted it to any social media, my nigga, you an internet nigga. But niggas want to downplay this shit, you know what I mean? Act like this isn't you know, real work and real this is real time data and statistics, man. This is what this is. You get the ideology of people, you feel me?
Yeah,
You know, in real time. And that's extremely important. To
yeah,
support your point. Yeah, like I said, I think we all have biases, we all have, you know, isms or whatever, so on and so forth, right? But you know, people have to see it in real time to understand it. And like I said, providing a platform for it to happen, bro, you need the crazy ass white boy to say shit in the chat or say shit on the panel to
yeah,
substantiate, you know what I'm saying, your facts.
Let me say this real quick, Fantastic.
yeah.
So I agree with Fantastic on. Oh, sorry.
I just something to say. Yeah, so the final day he came up because I'm looking at it right, and I'm looking at the conduct and all that. So the final day he came up, I had to do what needed to be done essentially, and you know I don't be yelling or fussing, you know, but I had to have that direct. I see what you're trying to do. Play on different words. Insert you and then not you, and then it's a concept, and then the Bible you try to bring that in, and so let's break all that shit all right now. Enough is enough. Like they letting you kind of glide through here, just saying what up, responding whatever you want, however you want, and they giving it an ear, right? A lot of the stuff that was being said wasn't coherent, like the people was listening, making it seem, you know. And there's a one to one. There's not a one to one, but I know when people start to obfuscate, especially the women, we'll jump on them quickly. But this was happening, right? The the belaboring a point or kind of just inserting different points and concepts, and where he wasn't included, didn't know, and it was too much of that happening, so we had to rectify. I'm
So
done,
I agree with
CJ.
I agree with Fantastic. Most of the things that he said, we gotta let people finish, get their thought out, and if they thought is that egregious, then we could attack it after. I disagree with Cheeky. He keeps saying it like it's true, but it's not true. We give women way more deference than we give men, white men, any men. We let women get their full thoughts out most of the time. They babble, they ramble on, and we just sit there and let them. I'm not. I don't want to keep repeating it, but it's just not true. That's what it is. But
Well,
go
it's
ahead.
even it's just and this is the thing, right? So, like, if you take Relly as an example, right? She hasn't missed this show once in how long has it been? A year?
Give or take.
Oh yeah, Rock was there that day because
Yes.
Rock started in on it, and then I think yeah. Maybe a year and a half or so. Those blow ups, off the top of my head, I think it's been maybe four, including the one because I'm characterizing that as such. you know, but it's memorable. So it feels, and I'm saying feels like a lot more. But if you type in risky midday when it went from Asia or Love, right? And then Rel came in, just watch him. All right, it's a lot of shit to watch.
It's a lot, yeah.
But I'm not exaggerating. Like she not going crazy like Sherelle all the time, you know? And then it'll be her versus 9 people. And she talking loud, you know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about the blow up thing. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and
Like
then have
maybe
the other
like with
part.
yours or like with Tyranny, like
The
that
other
type
part
of
of it, the other part is who starts it. See, that's the other part too, because that's the main thing that needs to be spotted.
That's his
Whenever you
main
see
point.
someone blow up,
That's his main
whenever you see someone blow up, the question shouldn't be what the question should be why they were acting that way, right? Because as a perpetrator on the panel, CJ, he started the shit that caused him to get blown up on. He called her ugly out of nowhere. She ain't do none of that shit. I went back to go watch because everybody was like, "We get your girls real." I'm like, "What the fuck happened?"
Blow up on somebody calling them ugly?
This nigga,
No, he did worse than that. He said
I called her
trash.
trash. Yeah, I called her trash.
And then he went out like, "Oh, well, I don't know what I did. Oh, I don't know what I did. What did I do?"
Why? Hey, what? Hey, cheeky.
Hey, the CJ voice is diabolical.
Why you gotta
The
do my
CJ
voice like
voice,
that,
the
brother? I don't
accurate
appreciate
CJ voice
that.
is diabolical.
I don't appreciate that, cheeky.
You know what? And it's like, wow. You know what? When I see if I see CJ in a fight and he beat the shit out, next time I'm gonna do what he did, like that white boy. If I walk in, I'll be like, "Damn, CJ, you just beating on niggas for no reason. You a murderer now? What happened?" No, the context matters.
What was
If
he
you
saying
start
to you, Cheek? What did he say? How you say it? What did he say?
Don't do it
What did I
again.
do? What did I do? What did I? My name's CJ. What did I do? I don't. She cussed me out. What did I do? What did I do?
All right.
The fuck you
All right,
did
you
some shit.
fat face motherfucker. You gonna stop talking? You wrong though, motherfucker. You still wrong. And Sherelle, she I ain't gonna. I'm gonna leave Sherelle out of it. Feel me? But I think that's I made my point pretty well today.
That shit is gonna get clipped up like nobody's business.
yo, CJ, that shit is interesting to me. Like, you'll be like, I think I did well today. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
CJ has never lost a debate to me. I swear to God, he's
No, they say I lost that last debate, man. The people say I
I did
lost.
not lose, bro. And you know what? Maybe it's part of me and my delusion, but I fuck with CJ enough to be like, yes, he won because I want him because he not a bad person. I fuck with him. He just be on dumb shit sometimes. Like,
yes, he gave it.
Oh,
he always like won something, and then he the only one playing.
That one. You know, like,
Let me tell you something. I don't think it's. I said I did well today. I didn't say it was a fight.
It's like niggas play around the world when you out there by yourself. Ma. Like, the fuck?
I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back for my performance today.
Hey man, one thing I say, CJ, is called we esteem, not self.
Thank you, my brother.
Self esteem, not we esteem.
Thank you, man. I go around in the world confident that I'm doing well.
You be happy over a fucking ham sandwich, nigga.
Bye, man. I'm out of here.
So where you going? Damn. It's like whack-a-mole. Yeah. Show up over here, go down over there.
Damn, man. I can't wait till he have his first professional fight, man. So he can go ahead and get out the game, and that nigga head ain't right. Pause. And that coming from me. That's saying something. That nigga head ain't right. That nigga self pat, nigga. ET finger ass nigga.
Yeah.
Oh man, what's up, Sherelle? What you had to take the dog out?
No, he in the cage now. My tablet died.
Why you got him in the cage? He got you in trouble?
How you gonna get me in trouble?
No, he licking your face and all that, nigga. Now
You
you
lick my face.
now you different now.
You lick my face. My brother put him in the cage.
Oh, don't blame your brother.
I don't be putting him in a cage.
What kind of dog is that? It's like Lassie and them niggas.
He a husky.
Y'all got a husky in New Orleans?
Yeah.
You know that
That
don't.
dog is miserable.
Yeah, you know huskies go. Well, never mind. Fuck it.
His name Rocky.
Or well, he's a husky, just so you know. So they're made for like cold.
Cold. Yeah.
Is it cold down there by chance?
It's just not that cold. It be getting cold at night.
What's the temperature at night? What's the temperature at night?
They temperature be the same as ours.
In Texas?
Texas, yeah, Texas and Louisiana should be moderately close.
It's like 50 degrees.
Nah, it's like
That's cold.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Nigga. Respectfully, Aaron, my bad, brother.
Your name is Iceman.
Hey
What you
man,
want
it's
from
been cold. Yeah, it's bro. It's been cold. It's been cold in Jacksonville for 3 weeks, bro. 60 degrees, cold, bro. They ain't supposed to get cold.
Lone Wolf said it's 80 degrees something.
I said
It probably is.
Come on, man.
It probably is. But nah, like you said, at nighttime they get super duper cold.
Now, it's
Yeah.
80 degrees right now, but it's gonna
Yeah.
get cold tonight.
At night, yeah. That's how I've been in Jacksonville since October, bro. I was like, damn. I ain't never had to pull a coat out in October in Jacksonville in my life.
Yeah, when the sun go down, man, be cold. And you know the sun is going down early now. It's daylight saving time. It's cold, man. I don't care that y'all from where it's nowhere.
Yo, Shaw said it was gonna be up. Shaw, you close or what, man? I don't know if you want to talk to CJ though. Stay in the chat now.
Who?
I'm tired.
It's going down in the 30s tonight. It's 40 right. It's 42 right now.
That shit be brick, son. I don't miss that shit. I ain't gonna hold.
It was in the 20s over the weekend. Yeah, man.
20s? I ain't seen
it was like 29 for a minute on the coldest night. Yeah. You know how it'd be in the 40s in the daytime and it go down to the 30s at night. One day it'd be 29.
Yeah.
It was like that over the weekend. Yeah. But it's like 45 right now.
That shit be dumb cold, son. I don't miss that.
Yeah, 45 is really cold. Don't go outside with them.
45. Wait till we get 6 degrees and all that. Remember that? 6 degrees, 4 below at night. With wind and snow, all that. Yeah. 3 feet of snow in 2 days.
All the sudden, niggas, all our eyes started bucking.
And be like,
I don't miss that shit for nothing, nigga. My first command was in Maryland. Nigga, driving in snow for the first time, smell like inches of snow, pause, like feet of snow.
Maryland is easy.
Yeah, it's
Maryland is
easy.
easy. Maryland ain't nothing. They get 8 inches.
And by the way, I did not curse nobody out last show. Okay.
Yeah,
That
let me
was just
clarify.
Kiki proving the point. I did not curse nobody out last show.
Fucking yeah, man. I remember one time it was so cold we just couldn't go to school. It was nice out, like sunny out, but it was too cold to go outside because of the wind chill.
Oh, no snow, but no school.
Sun out.
Yeah,
If
we
you
never had
took
that.
a picture, it was nice looking outside, but it was like 15 degrees outside, and then
Yeah, that's
wind
northern
chill.
nigga problem. Y'all can have that.
Baby, if it get 30 in New Orleans, they gonna cancel school.
Bitch, so bitch,
our pipes might freeze. We might not get no damn water.
No, the sunny day was when it's real cold.
Texas too. Texas had that winter storm one time. The water was all.
But you know you can. So because your main water line is outside, right? Most people can find it. And I don't know if they know this, but you can bubble wrap it. They sell those little tubes at the what's the name, but you can bubble wrap it too. Bubble wrap probably work a little bit better than those tubes too. Like they be selling at Home Depot. You kind of cut them, and you got to drip the water. Well, I mean, this.
Yeah, you got to drip the water. Mm-hmm.
You got to stay moving. If it stop moving, it's frozen and it busts. The pause.
That's what she said. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now. Anthony with the $2. CJ said the same thing on Fatty Panel with Pearl. Harrison with the $5. I never thought I see the day Hamp would defend a wire man. What?
They might probably saying white.
I wouldn't defend no white man. What are you talking about? Brush your teeth. Harrison, brush your teeth, brother. Hank with the $2. CJ looked like he's smelling his own body. God damn. Harrison with the $5 says, I can forgive dubbed over subbed, but them butterfly shoes were egregious. Harrison, you dead ass? You ain't know I seen you. You had a Ross tag still left on your jeans.
Oh, we need to chill on Ross, brother.
Why do you always be talking shit about Ross? Ross has some nice stuff.
Wait. Did y'all read the super chat? What the fuck just happened? Did y'all read the super chat?
Yeah, nigga, you shooting everybody else. You stick on Harrison, nigga. Stay on Harrison, nigga. Stay on Harrison, nigga.
You should have stayed on Harrison. You gonna shoot everybody?
Yeah, nigga, you shooting everybody, nigga. Ross is for the streets, my nigga. Fuck out of here.
I found 20 pair of socks for $8 in Ross.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. First and foremost.
And they was man socks.
Hamp, that nigga I'm talking about. Hamp want to pay full price for butterfly sneakers. He don't want no deal.
Yo, niggas who wear 12 in a pack socks disgust me.
You can't wear 20 in a pack socks. That's a deal.
First off, 20 in a pack, watch your mouth. I said 12 in a pack.
Hey, nigga, if Nike sell them, they valid. Fuck out of here, nigga.
I seen I'm gonna tell y'all keep going to Ross if you want to. I seen one Ross, it was a polo shirt, but that nigga was on a donkey, nigga.
Bullshit, nigga.
I looked close, that nigga had buck teeth and all that. I said, God damn.
Down here, the man be on a crawfish.
Nigga, Ross, carpet is crazy. Nigga, Ross got Jordans now, nigga. Official Jordan. You better get the fuck out of here, nigga.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
20
Them
bags.
12 in a pack socks is nasty, son.
20 in the pack. I don't even know if y'all can see it.
Ugh.
See that?
How much you pay for them socks?
This is $8.99 for 20 pair. That is a deal.
Where you get them from, you said?
Ross.
Look at this nigga. Where you?
Hey, Hamp, in this economy, we ain't rich like you. You know what I'm saying? I got I'm still broke. So them 20 packs sound crazy. They sound like a good deal.
My feet gonna stink.
And these is men's socks. Yep. Size 10 to 12.
My feet gonna stink. For sure. Vet Life for the 10 ounces. Salute DJ Hamp and Rel. What's poppin'? Aaron is 100% correct. White guys don't respect us until they find out we know about cars. They give me respect once they find out I used to be a master technician. Big facts, big answer. Fighter was popping with the 10 ounces. Hamp, I remember when I was 11, I saw a black guy with a really nice whip. First thing came to mind, he must be running a dog food business. Perfect. I could have been right, but the assumption I'm not okay with. Definitely had that dog food. But you're right, bro. We do this to each other quick, son. You know what I mean? Harrison, salute. Aaron with the $2 says, Trigger chefing now too. Jollof rice for everyone. And Sam in the middle for 14. Perfect. Per the 2024 Bureau of Labor and Statistics, the U.S. Census Bureau, black men continue to earn more annually on average than black women, roughly plus 4 to 7% full time annually. Eli with the 10 says, Cheeky, I think it's black children are the most unprotected. I can agree with that.
Perfect. Shit like that. 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 Perfect. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit the like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most, man. I know Mr. Fantastic outseller. Listen, man.
Where you at now? Fantastic ain't never hit his damn house.
Your birthday, so-called,
He
is
think
one
his
day,
birthday
not 30
all
Nah,
days.
November.
nigga. Nah, my shit. Yeah, exactly. My birthday is until it age. You know what I
He
mean?
started in October. He ain't even
Nah, I didn't start in
let November
October.
start.
Nah, it's November. Man. I didn't start in November, man. In
On
Vegas,
a
baby.
swing
You
set?
feel me?
Why you going back and forth? You on a swing set?
He in the
Nah, I'm
whatever.
in the fucking what's in them chairs. I'm playing the slots, man. First time in life I'm playing the slot machine.
Oh, they got swivel chairs
It's
over
your
there?
first time in your life playing a
Yeah,
slot machine.
yes. I'm a table guy.
I don't know how to play nothing, bro. Mr. Fantastic, any final thought?
Brother.
Hey man, shout out, bro. Deference is definitely a thing. Shout out to him. You have to treat each other better. Get rid of that negative Amanda syndrome inside of you, brother. Pause. Every black man you see is not a competition, right? We gotta start looking at each other as brothers versus adversaries and ops. So that's all I got.
Indeed. Aaron.
Yeah, man. Play of the game was when Ham broke down the potential inferiority complexes deep within the black community that affects the way we revere ourselves. Never mind revering the white man. So let's work on that, folks. And you know me, like I always say, the best way to work on that is to treat each other like we matter. Talk to each other like we matter. Other than that, that's all I got. Appreciate y'all.
Indeed.
Perfect.
Cheeky.
Yeah, I think I agree with the sentiments of Aaron. I think we should definitely have more deference towards one another. I think if we do, it'd be a lot better and we'd see a lot more progress. It seems like we're really forgiving the people outside of us, and willing to give more grace and understanding to people that don't look like us. And I think it affects us in a negative way.
That's a fact. Bro.
Good morning. All praise to the Most High. Start with you. Be the change you want to see. Show deference when you can. Be kind when you can. I don't hate niggas. I don't know why y'all said that. I'm just real strict, like Judge Judy. Other than that, thank you, Ham. Thank you, everybody who super chatted, joined the panel. It's a good day. Go outside. It's 80 degrees. Go play fetch with y'all dogs.
Interesting show. Interesting topic. Just looking at those videos, man, that shit, man, just don't make a lot. It don't register well, even though we've seen it a million times. There days that just be heavier than others, man. But the deference thing is interesting for sure, man. And I've seen us show too much deference to people outside of us, and I'm saying too much because I actually mean that, right? And simply not enough internally, and even no attempt to do so. The fact that we have a substantive argument, Cheeky and I, regarding what CJ did or did not see is the checkmate in itself, right? The fact that it even maybe happened and it has credence is a problem. Generally speaking, people outside of you put them in their place early and often, right? So then you have to get to a point to where you have to be overt, So we gotta improve on that shit, B, for sure. Because two people saying the same thing, but because the it's a black woman versus these white men, I just didn't prefer that at all, point blank. So we're gonna keep grinding, man. I'll see y'all tonight, most high willing, 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central, whatever that is Pacific, for the women's POB. 2025 is in question, my nigga. I'm so sick of motherfuckers saying it's 2025. I gotta what? So I'm gonna talk to the women about that shit tonight.
Wow.
I love y'all. Saran, you good? Somebody check on Saran if they can, bro. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe.
Tell a friend. Tell a friend. We out.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky.
Bye, y'all.
I hope you know. This might be risky. Let's go, let's go.